Hello. When feel is no more. When feel becomes today. Enfield today, not Enfield tomorrow. Are you ready? Because I'm kind of not ready. I don't know how everyone has been, but like, you've been seeing me away for quite a while. And it's because this is the worst thing to happen in my life. I'm still sick. Can you believe that? I feel like I have long COVID, but I don't have COVID. It's the worst feeling I've ever had. Yeah. So I had it really like my sickness was like real bad about 4 or 5 days ago. And then afterwards, like it became better. But then yet when it became better, it's still like there kind of thing. And then I think I said this in the previous stream as well, during the last day pool streams, that like I've officially passed the sickness to the people around me. Like my friends are sick and my mom is sick. So it's a bit sad that I passed it on to a bunch of people, but yeah. Um, I hope the cough goes away because if it doesn't go away by like next week, I will definitely see a doctor. But I know I'm feeling better. It's just annoying that I still have my symptoms. So that's why I haven't been around. I haven't been around to like play any of the new event stuff. Okay, I need to mention this. Um, I've not completed the S stages because the S stages came out yesterday, I think. But I because today is an Enfield stream, and I'm actually going to Kuala Lumpur tomorrow. I'm going to Kuala Lumpur to attend an Arknights fan made cafe, which is held on Sunday. Because I'm going to host the event over there. So I'm gonna be away over the weekend. To go to KL, and then I'll be back next week, which is a bit suckish as well because I'm still sick. But I mean, I'm not like horrible per se, but like you get what I mean. It will be nice if I was not like just a slight bit unhealthy, like basically. But I'm still gonna go there, and then on Monday I'll be back. So I think I have time to play the S stages when I'm back. Am I right to say that? Because I think the S stages ends on Wednesday next week or something. Let's take a look. I'm gonna open my game. But yeah, if the essay just lasts till Wednesday next week, I feel like maybe today I would just do like pure Enfield stream rather than anything AK. I mean, I can open AK now while we do a waiting room. Let me go and check. Having a beta 2 means more changes to Enfield. Yeah, we can discuss everything. We can I mean, today I just want today to be a more chatting time, to talk about everything Enfield. From before the beta 2 shows up, later on when the live stream shows, and then afterwards, we can talk about what we think towards Enfield. So yeah, when's the stream? About 1 hour from now. Hey, give me a while. I'm in my game. Let me check. Do I have to play S stages today? No, 4 days. I mean, after this, it'll say 3 days, 2 days, 1 day. Oh, but if I stream it when I'm back, I'll be rushing. 3 days, 2 days, 1 day. But I can't do it on Monday though. It ends on Tuesday. I think I'll do that, maybe. Cause like I feel like I want to dedicate more time, to play the S stages. Like I don't want to do it now and then stop halfway and then later on play again and then, die for a long time. I heard that the stages are pain, by the way. I heard that these S stages are something different from the EX, but I've not played it, so I don't know. Right? Yeah, I will do it on Monday. Okay? I won't do it today when I'm back from Kuala Lumpur. Alright. Uh I'm gonna do I have not completed my missions. I've been shortchanging myself by one material box every single day. I show this every stream that I've still not completed my mission. I'll do this now before the event reset time. And I still haven't played IS as well. Although I've been playing IS2 in the background because I'm trying to like pull up the level so that I can experience Ascension 15 on stream. But I can just say that it's pretty pain. It's pretty pain. The stats buff are not good. I think IS2 has the biggest stats buff of any IS because like you get very high attack increase, very high HP increase, and then afterwards you always start with like a bad artifact, and the bad artifact usually gives too high of a stat increase. So yeah, this is becoming one of the hardest ISs all of a sudden. Because I think like previously when they did the hard mode, I feel like hard mode was just like difficulty 4 or 5. I think it's something between here. But now it doesn't feel that way. Now we've gotten something harder than hard mode. You know, so it's fascinating. I will say that it's probably not scaled to the older units. Because like you know how when IS2 was released, I think we had players like up till Concerta era? Mountain. I can't remember when IS2 was released, like which operator was the last 6-star. But there were some typical names in the past because we don't have things like, you know, Narantia, Escalon, Wizardel, Moina, all the new units basically. We don't have such things. So I personally feel like this IS2 is very skilled to like newer units, basically. So I don't think it's impossible per se, like for me to have gone up till here, and I don't think it will be tough for me to like go higher. But I definitely feel like the older units struggle a lot on this difficulty nowadays. Like if you have any one of the newer faces, so maybe Lapland Outer, right? Obviously with Sidel. If you have Narantia, if you have who else is good? I can't remember everybody in the game. But the fast redeploys are good. Exu and Lemuel, of course. Lemuel a bit struggle, but Exu Alter will be fine. And then Dagon will be pretty good. Eupianus is always good. Yu is good. Rosmo is good. You get my point. Oh, Monster is very good. Yeah. Ella is good. Escalon is good. Horns Alter is generally good if you know how to use him. Yeah, okay. So just the newer units makes IS2 much more possible. And also, compared to the other ISs, IS2 is very... IS2 suddenly feels like you have the least control. I've always thought that IS2 had at least more control in terms of like your gameplay more than IS3. And at least I'm only comparing it against the hard mode of IS2 to IS3, like maybe say Ascension 9 to 15, that range. But now I don't think that's the case. I think like IS2, one, you can't refresh the store, right? You don't have a lot of pathways to choose. You can't go up and down on the pathways. And you can't cycle away negative artifacts because there's no lost and found in IS2, which is also quite painful. It's very difficult to gain ingots in IS2. So yeah, I think overall IS2 became the least control IS for some reason. Even though like IS3 is what we call the most RNG, which sounds like the least control, but there's just not a lot of ways to like manipulate your gameplay, right? Because IS4 is full total, IS5 has the tiles, IS6 has the coins. So yeah, but I'll do an IS2 gameplay soon together with you guys. The chest gave legit 1 ingot. In higher difficulty, the chest, certain hallucinations make the chest give 5, which is not bad. I would say that there is one particular buff that they did in IS2 that I thought was fine. Like that's a good change, which is um I think it was this specific hallucination pairs will appear, combo effects will trigger. I think this is not yes, it can be bad, but it's both a buff and a debuff at the same time. Because certain things are quite good when it happens. But yeah. They should have updated IS2 mechanics. I think they just wanted to keep it vanilla, you know. They wanted to just make it like very reminiscent of just IS2 itself. So yeah. Okay, anyways, that's what I will put towards my time. So I will play the S stages next Monday and not today. Okay, so that we can just do Enfield only topic stream today. Before, during, and after the live stream. And then what was I going to mention? I suddenly forgot. I can't I've fog brain. So yeah, okay. Okay, Enfield time. We got a leak about the 3 stars of Enfield. I saw, but I will wait until the live stream is a thing, and then I will talk about it because like it does look real, the leak. Uh I think it's fine because they do look very nice. So yeah. I'm seeing how some other content creators talk and react about Enfield, and I just there like, I need to bear with these kind of things when like I make content for Enfield. Like what I mean to say is the way some people talk about Enfield makes me very eh, and they are going to become players of Enfield. And then it's even worse when I'm not saying uh like I'm not a fan of the bandwagon jumper content creators, but like so be it. You know, that's just what the way of life is as a content creator. And then on the other hand, there's also the content creators that likes to shit talk about the gacha. You know, there's still people out there saying that Enfield looks like Genshin, and I'm just like, just play the game. You can't make this shit up. You know, like I don't know why people are milking things like that. You know, and yet these are the same people who are probably going to likely jump into the game and also play the game. So it annoys me. Some of you are playing CZN. I saw one of you saying that you're playing CZN. Um, I mean, yeah, I have nothing against CZN, but how does my phone know? I received a message. What? Why did my phone auto activate my internet service to Malaysia? I'm not even there yet. I'm going there tomorrow. I haven't even made a single purchase on my internet. I was gonna do it like 5 hours before I'm out. Huh? Why do you what? One time free roaming data. What did I do to deserve that? Oh my goodness! I have 13 gigabytes of data. Oh, cream. Maybe it's just some kind of package. Maybe it's like a gift box or something that they just sent to me. Like I get 1 free gigabyte out of nowhere. Well, I'll take that and use that. Oh, I need data not just for now though. I also need data when I go to Indonesia. Because I'm going to Indonesia as well. Uh, for Komifuro. Yes. Okay. I'm currently in Malaysia using a green screen. No, I'm not. Oh, show blue skies. Thank you. How often have you done Blue skies? Did you always do tier 3 whenever you're on my stream? Not once did you do anything lower than tier 3. Goodness me. You're on 11 months. You're about to be on a perfect 12. Goodness. Okay. Anyways, review my green screen. I want to buy a green screen. You all want to feed me a green screen? I should do it as a dono go one day. There's a few things that will change in my house. My mom has been wanting me to change my chair. She says my chair is nasty, and I agree. I mean, I've used this for 5 years. It's time to change the chair. My chair is too old. How would I set up the green screen? Good question. I'll probably just put it behind me, and I won't do like a dropping green screen of like hanging. I'll do like those pull up green screens. So yeah. You thought I was going to change the chair a few months ago. Uh yeah, but I need money. So oh wells. Off topic, have I played the new World Extend songs? I haven't collected them all yet. Cause I need to farm them. So no, I've not played the new World Extend songs. I played the new Memory Archive songs. They were quite good. So yeah. Okay, anyways, back to onto Enfield. So yeah, I just it's quite tiring to think that I need to see I have to like expose myself to the different faces in the content creation space when Enfield happens, you know, type of thing. Like I can just tell you guys that my own goal as a content creator is just I'm just gonna do my own thing. You know, I mean if people wanna meet me and they wanna have a chat, they wanna have fun, yeah, I think I'm all in. You know, but I would never like wanna drag myself into whatever that people talk about, especially. I need to deal with it for the first 6 months. Yeah, I think of it as almost like cover my eyes, cover my ears, turn my back away, do my own thing in the first few months of Enfield. That like just bear with the fact that everybody in the whole wide world is gonna try Enfield legitimately. So yeah. Um there's that. But I'm still very much looking forward to the game. That I think this is like literally the last live service game that I want to dedicate into. Like I know I've always said this, but a lot of you have like tons of gacha games in your computer, in your phones, right? You play HSR at the moment, you play Genshin, you play Wuwa, ZZ, you're playing the newest games, Duet Night Abyss, Chaos, Zero Nightmare, or anything at all. Blue Archive, um, Azure Lane, whatever that you might be playing on the side. I just can't do it. I cannot play that many games in my life because I think it's very tiring to have that much going on. So yeah, I mean I don't even log in as regularly to AK sometimes. Like I care about farming. I want the most materials, but yet it's like if I don't even have that level of brain investment to check in on my AK all the time, what makes you think I want to play another gacha game? That's why I'm very impressed that like I noticed, right, there are certain other streamers out there that can stream themselves playing so many different gachas, like stream or make videos, right? I've come to learn that Fort Master, because I don't watch him at all. Fort Master changes his game like every day, like every few half hour, 1 hour, he's swapping into a different gacha game. Is that what he does? I think it's crazy. He's a gacha whale and veteran. He isn't normal. No, yeah, I don't think it's normal. But to me, it's like when you switch so much gacha games, right? It's just a sign that there's no content. Like the thing is that I can't switch out of AK because if if there's anything to say about the amount of content that I've truly covered in AK, I feel like I barely scratched the surface. No AK content creator have 100% perfect content, is what I need to mention. Maybe I don't even think in CN. Let's put it that way. Yeah, CN probably has content creators that are of a higher percentage in terms of like putting out content about AK, but like in terms of like global, none of us are anywhere close to like 1/5 or 1/10 of the content in AK, no matter what. Like the amount of characters that you should learn about, the amount of stories you need to read, the amount of lore that you have to dig up, the amount of manga for you to catch up on. Um, and then even when it comes to stages as well, right? We already have hundreds of stages. We could even have close to 1,000 stage in AK. What about your familiarity with every stage? Can you clear it in any way that you can, right? Gameplay wise, and then the number of game modes that we have. Have you completed every possible uh starting score, every possible difficulty, every possible challenge that a place has, right? Because there's monthly squad in every IS, there is deep investigation in every IS, there's RA as well. How many days have you actually completed? There's SSS as well. How many missions do you bother to complete, right? And then the number of EX stages, the number of S stages, it's overwhelming. Like, I think, yeah, none of us content creators can ever get close to uh, a full delivery of what happens in AK. And that's why, like, you can never see me, you know, finish it. Yeah. Non-gameplay content are not a good streaming experience, like reading a light novel. I don't mean it as that. Like, yes, I agree that sometimes my reading streams can be a bit dull to people because not everybody wants to listen or not everybody wants to read. But think of that as in terms of like making a video out of the story, for instance. That's a different thing, right? What content creator nowadays, like what AK content creator in the global space nowadays are actually discussing the story? It's really, really sad. Like, I want to do that soon enough. Like, I want to be able to talk about the different things that go on in the AK story because I really, really appreciate them. And like I hope that I can still do that even while doing both AK and Enfield at the same time. So I'm pretty excited for whatever that I get to deliver in due time. And like, yeah, I apologize that I haven't been filming much nowadays, but I'll do more as soon as I'm back because I'm just taking my time to recover really because my throat is in pain. So yeah. Um Heck, you can't even clear the newest vector breakthrough last stage. Do I play Duet Night Abyss? No. I don't think it looks good though. It looks lower than my expectations for the game. Not that I was gonna play it, but it's like my expectations was more so formed by the hype of the people and like what I briefly saw about the game. And then like now that the game is out, I'm just there like that's kind of not what I thought. Like how Enfield, they have 2D sprites of the characters. And then afterwards, like there is also why am I sitting like that? Wait, why am I sitting like with my leg up? I always sit with my leg up. Because I have my table in front of me. It's like uncle, like how Uncle Roger sits like that, right? This is what he does on his videos. I don't do that. I just put my leg on my table. It's Asian. You can't get rid of that for me. I grew up like that. I can't sit like how British people or American people can sit perfectly fine with their two legs down to the feet grounded onto the floor. How do you do that? You can't. You simply can't. Like, it stresses me out when I go to a restaurant. Like, if for whatever reason a friend or someone invites me to a restaurant and I'm just there, like, my two legs have to be on the ground. My two legs have to be on the ground. But if my two legs are not on the ground, then I'll end up sitting like cross legged on my chair. So, anyways, what was I saying until someone mentioned about my sitting posture? Um, was it about Duet Night Abyss? Ah, yeah, and the 2D sprites. So I saw the 2D sprites of Duet Night Abyss, and then I saw like the 3D model. It's very different. It's like you see the character looks so cool with the 2D art, and then all of a sudden the 3D art is like, where are the details? Where are the features that I was promised in your concept art type of thing? It looks like Genshin 2D sprite into 3D sprite. Exactly the same problem, right? Like when I see like Ito, and then Ito turns out to be some fucking twink, from hunk to twink in 1 second. Like, what? That was what I was promised, and you didn't give me that. But then Enfield doesn't do that. Like Enfield's 2D characters, like if you see their 2D sprite into their 3D form, it's quite one for one. Like, have you seen how good Wolfguard looks? Everyone's gonna say Gage in the chat, I know it. But like, have you seen how Wolfguard goes from the 2D art into the 3D art? It's crazy. Or like Yvonne, for example. Yvonne and Gilberta or Angelina, whichever way you see it. The details from the 2D to 3D is crazy. So like, yeah, I mean, it's just beautiful to see how Enfield is. You know, I probably will make a. I don't know if I'll make the video today or if I'll make the video when I come back. I will try to make the video today, but I was just gonna mention that, like everyone, I can't think of a single person unless they royally hate Arknights, okay, who doesn't want to play Enfield. And I mean what I say. I don't even think, like, there are some people out there who are even saying, like, I'm scared for Enfield. I don't think it's my type of game. But even these people have the mindset of, I just don't think it's my game, but I'm going to try it. Do you get what I mean? Like, everyone wants to take a dip on Enfield, whether or not they will come out of it liking it. And I think it's the same of like even the bigger content creators out there, whether they are a gacha game content creator or like a non-gacha game content creator, like any type of content creator who, as long as they play games at any point, all of them want to try Enfield. Because it's different. It's just simply a different game. Like, it's quite mesmerizing to see how a game can fuse two or more genres into one. So I think the thing about how, like, a lot of people said that WoW will be like the different Genshin, and it turns out it's just like almost a Genshin alternative rather than a different Genshin. It just, I feel that what WoW essentially did was just segment the market of, what Hoyoverse dominated, right? Hoyoverse took the biggest percentage share of players when it came to gacha games or even open world games, right? And they try to do the same by releasing HSR and ZZ. Whereas it's nice to see that Kuro Games tried to take on the challenge and be that game to try to step into the field, right? And now it became, rather than a whole market dominance, which they still are market dominant, Uwa at least takes a share of the players. But that's where I have that sort of problem of like, I don't even play either games because I just see both games as literal one-for-one copies of each other. Like, I don't mean copies in the sense of like, oh, they're stealing from each other, but they're just the same type of game, right? Just run around, experience a story, fight some things, collect some things, you're done. Enfield has the same cycle of, yes, you experience a story, you run around, you fight the same things. But I think the experience of the run around and discover things is so much more different than what Wu and Genshin offers. And then the fight things as well is also very interesting because I want to see how often they update the enemy and boss cycle. Because if the enemy and boss cycle is good, oh god, Enfield is going to be a very good game. Like imagine if you get the same number of like new enemies that you see in AK in Enfield, like every, let's just say 3 weeks or 1 month, you're always receiving a set of new enemies, one new boss every single point in time, and now you're doing it in 3D, it would be freaking amazing to experience, right? Whenever every side event were to appear in Enfield. And um I think the other point is that the base building part is just very, very interesting to be able to witness. And yeah, I think it's just I finally see an open world game that I want to be a part of. You know, here's the thing: if I had to choose between Genshin, Wuthering Waves, or RuneScape, I would play RuneScape. Yes, you got me. I'm speaking of it. If there was no AK right now, I'd be a RuneScape streamer. Why's everyone calling me old? RuneScape's a good game. Unsubscribing because I said RuneScape. I don't play World of Warfare. World of Warcraft. Why did I say Warfare? But yeah, I don't play that. Because I think like RuneScape was so much more. I mean, I would rather play RuneScape or Maple Story, you know, because both Genshin and Wu are very grindy games. But like when it comes to the grind that I experienced in RuneScape and Maple, I feel like both games were more enjoyable on their grind than like at the very least my grind doesn't come with gacha. I mean Maple does, RuneScape kind of does, but when I say grind, I mean like at least your basic skill set grind. It's like there's a sense of achievement whenever like my cooking level goes from 49 to 50, or like in Maple Story, my skill finally breaks a threshold. Maple has the worst odds in gaming, I know. But Maple is just a visually beautiful game. Maple's world is so big. I'd rather run around Maple's world than run around Genshin's world. You know? Because they also have better music. Wait, okay. Hot fucking take. Maple Story has better music than the two major gacha games. Referring to AK has better music than all of them. But Maple has better music than Genshin and Ua. I would say. Nah, what the fuck? No, no, no. Okay, but let me tell you why I say better. Better music to sit and chill in. One of the takes of all time. Wait, AL versus T1 is still going on. T1, oh my god. Silver Scrapes? Really? Alright, guys, does Riot Game get their needed viewership over the next few days? Will T1 win? I'm not watching it. I'm not watching Worlds anymore. You know why? I literally just stopped watching Worlds. Because G2 esports lost. What do you mean Korea and China's winning again? If they're winning again, I'm not watching. It's the same shit. Every single fucking year. Oh, Korea wins. Oh, T1 wins. Oh, we knew it all along. I just needed something different. Show me something different. I'm a G2 fan? No, I'm not a G2 fan. I'm a fan of unconventional wins. I just need a G2 to win once, and I'm like, hey, that's great. They made it further than they've ever been. Fucking idiots. They lost again. They said beatable, and they lose. This explains my whole AK playstyle. Yeah, I love weaker things. I love unconventional gameplay. That's like probably gonna be me in Enfield. What, everyone's gonna be running, ooh, Surtur, ooh, Yvonne, Jupiter, go! Watch me. Watch me and my 4 stars do some big gameplay. Oh, I couldn't care about CFO losing. G2 winning was more interesting to me. Lost Ratonis will be the GOATs. I hope. But they're only doing it once. They're only in the first stage. And the first stage only has one team making it through. So yeah, did I know that AKTW is on chapter 15? I know that they're accelerated. I think they are going to be on pace with Global very soon. Didn't Baus just left? What, lost Ratonis? No, he didn't. It was a troll. It was a meme. Imagine if we got PRX Cookie if I was not playing AK. If I was not playing AK, would I just main Val? Maybe. But I don't play Val as much. Because I like actually, do I like Val enough? Nah, I'll never be an esports player. I'll never be an esports player for shooter games, I think. I will be an esports player for rhythm games if I grind that hard, you know. Like rhythm games esports are a thing. I would be an esports player for. I feel like I would be an esports player for card games if I wasn't playing AK. Either rhythm or card. You know, I wouldn't mind playing it competitively. But that is training, of course. And I'm saying like if I converted all my time into training, that's fine by me. Hearthstone, anything really, anything card game related. So yeah. How about MOBA? Nah, MOBA's hard. Me join KAC? I can't ever join KAC. I don't have that caliber. You know. Surely we get a release date today. Okay, so let's speak Enfield. Will we get a release date today? No, we will not get a release date today. Because it's beta test 2. So I did mention in a previous Enfield stream far back ago that like I wasn't expecting a beta 2 because to me, the problem with a beta 2 is that if for whatever reason beta 2 comments are very negative or like people are demanding a lot of changes, I'm not sure if that will influence the way that the game gets developed in terms of like towards launch. But because they are doing a beta 2, I think any developer knows the risk, right? And the thing is that they've kind of already like promised a delivery date of the game that it will deliver in the early part of next year. So my thoughts is that beta 2 has probably two purposes. It's not for the sake of change, meaning like even if people survey, people are asking for different things that they want, they will no longer implement core gameplay function changes. So what I mean is, um, like in terms of the skill cycles, the combat style, the way that you go from skill to combo to out, all the sort of thing, the way that the base works as well, like what you actually develop in the base, the flow of the story, the way that you speak to characters, the way that you interact with the world, everything core function will not um be changed anymore. Yeah. So like if people say shit like I don't like the dodge, I don't like I don't enjoy, I don't know, the world exploration part. Like if you give all these kind of like questions or comments, you probably won't be listened to because that's not the focus anymore. So in this case, right, the way that it kind of works now is more so the things that can get added over time. So yeah, it's more so the refinement of the game, I would say. Like if they were to make changes, it's for minor little things. So like bug will be one of them. If you discover bugs, they will probably hope that you report the bugs so that we don't have like weird character to enemy interaction. We don't get situations of say you glitching out of the map for whatever reason, and um if there's any missing files as well, probably you can also mention all of that. And then I think when it comes to like additional content that you might want to say add into the game, right? So for example, if you say that, hey, can you implement an event like this? Can you implement a game mode like this? Or implement um, cosmetic, some kind of like changes that I can put into the game. I think those will be more listened to because those kind of replies are not so much like they might add it when the game appears, but they won't add it. It's not a must that they add it at the start of the game. They could be adding it, say, um, months into the game, type of thing. Like for example, if you all say that, hey, I want a game mode like this, or they might even be testing game modes now, for all we know, during Endfield, where like if let's say there are certain new ideas that they have, maybe these new ideas that you see, like for example, if you see a pre-IS looking game mode, right? They might even literally do the so-called IS0 on the first this beta. But then when the game launches, you wouldn't see it. And thereafter, um thereafter, then you shall get more of it. Oh yeah. Also, is it a closed beta or an open beta? That's a very good question. I'm leaning towards closed. I don't think it's open. And let me explain why. There was a problem that I had with a second beta test happening as well, which is Enfield beta has so much freaking content. You guys do not understand. A single beta, you don't even play for like 2 hours, 10 hours. The whole beta amount of gameplay is possible to reach 100 hours. Depending on how much you delve into the base, depending on how much you delve into the lore, depending on how much you delve into the world, CBT1 that they did previously, I've literally easily played 80 hours in one go on just a singular beta alone. And like, it doesn't feel like it's repetitive. I'm always like doing something new. And so the thing is, I don't see it being open. The reason being, I don't think the beta suits for any, say, regular player to just hop in the game and then afterwards see play the whole 80 hours worth of the game only to lose your data because you start your account afresh when Enfield releases. Yeah, and open beta also means they're trying to receive way more feedback. And then if they get Genshin review bombed, it's also going to be problematic, right? So what I'm curious about is, does CBT2 continue after CBT1? So for people who have participated in closed beta 1 before, do they have the same amount of data that they once had? Because we all signed up with an Enfield account. So the question becomes, is the previous Enfield account that, like myself and others had before, are we able to log back in and then see the same characters, see the same progress that we made? I'm gonna say probably it wouldn't happen, but uh, it should mean that we're starting from afresh again. And I think that the reason why we shall start from afresh is they want the same people who have played CBT1, who knows what CBT1 feels like, to then make comments on what they feel towards CBT2. Like, how do they like the new changes and whatnot, type of thing. My just biggest fear is the people who barely played CBT1, because there are tons of people who just tried beta 1, and there's a lot of things they didn't understand about beta 1. Like the people who don't understand the gameplay, right? The people who only run 6 stars only team in beta 1, or the people who barely even touched the base. These people who saw just the surface of the game. How will their comments be valid coming into CBT2? So I'm a little bit curious as to like what the whole goal is. But yeah, I do think one, this is more of like a check before release type of beta. And then the second thing is that this um I do feel like this is all in the purpose of hype, because in the entirety of like this year, if you see the way the Enfield calendar has been, right? From creating multiple Twitters of different languages to also seeing lots of promotional pictures, lots of events that they attend, right? They attended the conventions in America, they attended the conventions in Europe, in Japan, in China. They attended so many different places that you can clearly tell they want Enfield to be a major game for themselves. So um, I think it will be absolutely fascinating to see just how much further this is. And also, today's live stream is in the official Enfield channel, right? But that's not the only place that the live stream will be scheduled in. The live stream is also happening in um their CN YouTube, their JP YouTube, I believe also their KR YouTube. So actually what I'm kind of expecting is either Lowlight is going to be the presenter of today and that stream itself is subtitled, or they have an English presenter. I'm leaning towards is the first. I have a feeling Hyperglyph staff will be the presenter of this stream, and then we're going to have subtitles in that stream. So that's what we shall be able to watch later on. Yeah, it's all pre-recorded with live streams. So this is a proper dev stream. This is your proper 0.5 Enfield stream, where I think there's already a lot of content that they are going to cover. I'm expecting this stream to be 45 minutes, I would say. I would say 45 minutes and up to an hour. I think the shortest would be 30 minutes. I can't see it being less than 30. But yeah, I'll say 45 minutes of a stream. Um, so yeah, it's gonna be pretty exciting. Also, I don't know how I'm going to sign up for the closed beta, right? Can I just check? I think there's some of a few content creators here. We haven't received a notification as to how to join, right? The closed beta stream just yet. So I think that will be announced later during the live stream itself. No creator group. Some of us are in a creator group, but there wasn't instructions on how to do so. So cool. And also, there's a lot of things that occurred. Oh, speaking of which, yeah, there's this thing called SK Port. So if you all know, SK LAN was the thing that they created for China when it comes to Arknights. And it seems like Hyperglyph is creating.
Anonymous tipped $1.
What is
your
Wood Nut
opinion on some
Insider?
welfare units? For example,
Who's Wood Knight?
Insider?
Wood Nut Ins. Is that supposed to be? I wouldn't. I wouldn't do that. I'm not an Insider fan. I've met an Insider fan though. I met someone who will like really, really goes crazy over Insider. So yes, I mean I'm okay with the welfare units. Some of them are fun. Okay, SK Port is the new SK LAN. All right, I'm not gonna show any screens for you guys, but basically it's a website that Hyperglyph created, and it's supposed to be like a community hub of all the Hyperglyph games. So you can search the word now, SKPORT. You just search it on Twitter, or like I think there's an official website that you can enter right now. So it houses the 4 Hyperglyph games, that is X Astris, Popucom. There's one more. Not AK. I can't remember what's the last one. There was another tab. I can't remember. And then Enfield. So the thing is, there's no Arknights. Okay? SK Port Global has no Arknights. Is it like Hoyo Lab? Yes, it is like Hoyo Lab. It's basically a community site for global. And the reason why there's no Arknights is because Arknights is still under Yostar. So it's sad. Alright. And that's also the reason why we still haven't got to pool history. So just look forward towards it and we shall see um how they do. And yeah, I can't wait to see what Enfield has to offer in today's point in time. So yes, what do I think about the future of Yosta and AK? I see two outcomes. I think one outcome is I have a feeling Hyperglyph might buy over Yosta if they have enough money. But it would be very, very expensive. And then alternatively, I think um they will let Yosta continue running the game. And if they let Yosta continue running the game, they will probably strengthen the cooperation between Yosta and Hyperglyph a lot more, such that they will probably want a new set of Hyperglyph staff to be allocated to manage Yosta's side. So what I mean to say is rather than, you get rid of them, you work better with them. I think it's one of the two. Because I'm pretty certain that they want to make sure AK is well managed as well. Especially with the release of the PC client. That I'm very sure they want to make sure that AK can benefit from any form of success that Enfield gets. So yeah. You have a third theory, Yostar will run until AK until contract expired. Well, do we even know what the contract is? Because the contract could be 10 years, could be 20 years. How would you know? That's tough. You're assuming the contract is like what, 5 years? We're already on year 6. So yeah. Hyperglyph and Yostar have a mutual investment in each other. You'd see a merger before a buyout. To be fair, right, Yostar kind of failed their release of Stellar Sora. So I could kind of see Hyperglyph trying to like dish out money to save Yostar's ass and be like, we consume you now. You're part of us now. Type of thing. They could, but no, but they can't full buy out Yostar because Yostar still has Azure Lane, which is like their last holding fort. And Yostar JP is managed. Sorry, Yostar JP manages Blue Archive, right? Which is kind of also another stronghold. AK is their biggest stronghold though, Yostar wise. It's the one that they probably don't want to surrender as easily. So yeah. They also have Mahjong Soul. Oh right, they also have Mahjong Soul. Yosa doesn't develop anything. Yeah, they're a publisher. So yes. You heard that Yostar's founder sold his car or something to invest early in Hyperglyph. Yeah. I know that Yostar was a believer of Hyperglyph. So oh wells. But it's just no matter what, yes, the initial investment is nice, but look at where they are now. So oh wells. Okay. Anyways, stream's opening. You guys ready? Oh, T1's winning. Wait, is T1 winning? No, T1's not winning. Nothing's happening. All right. Let me get into Enfield. On the field. Oh, where did Enfield go? Enfield now. sometimes I appreciate the fact that you guys on YouTube don't speak like this. I fear for the day that my streams get like super big. You know, that like it's not all the time that I get streams that have, maybe say 1,000 viewers or 2,000. We've never crossed past 2,000. But if I ever get a day that that happens, I hope you all don't become like that. I'm just glad that at the current state of where I am on YouTube and Twitch, my chats aren't like that. And that's nice. That's what happens when you go mainstream. I know, but like, I've, managed my own chat or like my own stream well enough that it's nice. Okay, anyways, it's just the opening. Yes, countdown. Oi! Bootleg stream! Bootleg stream! My stream! Is Enfield Limbus Company? What is this resolution? Oh, they fixed it so fast, my hyperglyph. What am I drinking? It's like a coconut drink. Oh my god, guys. Instantly, in that 30 seconds alone, someone needs to make a deaf listen video. The listening. They heard me say it. You're double watching live league in this. It's not at the climax now though. Of T1 and AL. It just started. Nothing's happening. Wait, let me see. League. It's 11 minutes in. By the time Endfield stream starts, that's like the peak of this freaking league gameplay. You can't see both at once. You need two screens now. Do a parry the platypus. Put your eyes on two angles. Have I played Fear? What's Fear? I've never heard of it. ...2005 game that has an enemy UI still AI still better than anything else. Don't know what you're referring to. You like this theme song of Enfield? I miss Enfield. Okay, even if CBT2 is gonna make me play an account that restarts from the beginning, I take it. Enfield's just a good game. I'll replay it 3 times. I won't run multiple accounts. Okay, I don't run multiple accounts in AK and I wouldn't do it in Enfield. You like that Enfield chose yellow as their main accent? But yellow is usually a very ugly color, don't you think? Somehow they chose a shade of yellow that doesn't annoy me. Wait, I'm so sorry if any of your favorite colors are yellow. It's not mine. It's a construction yellow. Yeah, you're kind of right. Industrial yellow indeed. If I say my favorite color, who's gonna hate me? If I tell people my favorite color is purple. I don't wear purple though. I don't think purple's a nice color to wear. But my accessories are purple. I used to be green. When I was younger, it was green, and then it became purple. Get a single purple shirt. I have a purple shirt. I tried, and then I was like, I don't look good in purple yet. Maybe I'll look good in purple now. I don't know. Does anyone here follow political news? Because I do. I was closely watching President Trump and President Xi Jinping meeting. I found it really funny to see the two of them meet. You all know that? The President of US and the President of China met for the first time since Trump re-elected. No, and I cannot believe, like, Trump went from a person who will probably say the most shit about China in one go in his own homeland to, after a singular meeting, continuously praising China to be the greatest country, the greatest leader of all, and I'm like, what changed? Yeah, it was the ultimate glazing after he met Xi. No, but then Trump got such a warm welcome in Malaysia, because he arrived in Malaysia, and also in Japan, that I feel like now that he's going back home, or more like I think he's already in US, I think he feels sad. Man got a Malaysian dance crew to dance and clap in front of him when he arrived and left Malaysia. Gets greeted by the emperor in Japan. And then have a prime minister, a female prime minister, to literally glaze the shit out of him. Have the US army to clear and cheer and clap for him. Goes to Korea, gets a fucking crown as a gift. I don't know why, for what fucking reason. The president, was it the president or the prime minister? One of the two. Thought it was a good idea to give the US president a crown. And now he doesn't want to go back to home. Like, he doesn't want to go back to US. Everybody treated him so well in every other country. But the US hates him. Everyone's throwing protests. Everyone's fucking stoning the freaking White House. Why would he want to go back? We can keep him now. I don't know, give him a freaking chalet or something in Malaysia or Indonesia. He'll be so happy. Yeah, he needs a vacation. Oh, he needs a long vacation. I mean, what? US on government shutdown, right? He can't go back to the freaking Mar-a-Lago place. He should just like, I don't know, go to like, where can he go? Is there a resort in a mountain or something? In Malaysia or Indonesia? Yeah, put him there. You guys underestimate Japan's love for Trump? Yeah, I was quite surprised when I was following him on his visits to the different countries. The one country that really likes him is Japan. I was quite fascinated. I didn't understand why. Their prime minister is right wing. The Japan prime minister. No, but even so, I kind of didn't judge the Japan prime minister in terms of like whether she's left or right wing. I just kind of judge it in terms of like how assertive they are and how much they actually go by their words and take action. And at least she feels like that. And so I kind of don't mind her as an outsider perspective, like looking in to Japan. Like I thought she looks like a good prime minister to have. And she's also the disciple of Shinzo Abe, which is unfortunately the person who got killed in Japan when he did one of his rallies. But I also like Shinzo Abe. I don't even remember the name of the prime minister after Shinzo. But I don't think he was good. Oh, but sorry, my Indonesian friends, I'm gonna visit you in 2 weeks. Your government different though? Your government kind of fuck. Bro, if I say that, will I even be allowed in anymore? Am I going to Komifuro? Yes, I am. Bro, Indonesia instills the least confidence in me when I look at their government. Yeah, now that I say this on stream, I'm gonna get freaking like ICE detained by Indonesia. As long as I shit talk your gov, we are friends. I wish you all well, really. You're attending Komifuro? Maybe you can meet. I am going on Saturday. Only Saturday. Just to take note. And usually I meet people in the evening. Like 4 or 5 p.m. I'm excited to go to Komifuro again. I want to see what AK stores there are. Why is ASEAN so cooked? What do you mean ASEAN is cooked? That's Singapore. The least cooked of all. For now. By the way, I didn't know that Anwar, the Prime Minister of Malaysia, was Prime Minister again. I thought he wasn't Prime Minister for a period of time. I was just shocked that I saw him again. I need to see his political history. Was he like Prime Minister and then he wasn't and then he got re-elected? Oh, this is his first? Wait, I don't know why I've always envisioned that he was Prime Minister at one point. Oh! Hey, he's quite good, eh? In my opinion. Oh, he was Deputy Prime. Ah, okay. Now I understand. Because he was a figure, you know, in Malaysia's time. Quite good. At the very least, he managed the ASEAN Summit very well. And he really did do a freaking good job hosting everyone. So I think that's great. Yeah, he's so chill. And that's good. A prime minister that's chill is always good. I mean, it's the same as the Prime Minister of my own country. Very, very chill guy. I look forward to meet him one day. I don't know when of my life will I ever get to like sit down and talk with my own Prime Minister, but I totally would. Music change! Music change! 1 minute left, you hear that? The Endfield is calling. They did the ramp up! Okay, volume up too. Everyone, lock in. Lock in. Low light, grace me. Low light, grace me with your presence. Give me Haimao, and I give you everything.
Hello，
Yes!
大家好，
It's him! It's him!
感谢来到明日方舟周末地的首次前瞻特别节目。
Yes!
非常感谢所有玩家的耐心和支持，我们也是终于做了充分的准备，为大家呈现了这款全新作品。Hello， 大家好，我是观察师
My goats! My goats, raw and low light.
朋友们说一句好久不见了。
Oh, level designer of AK! Level designer in Endfield! Give it to me!
经过我们精心又漫长的准备周末地的测试招募即将开启，我们将借着本次的前瞻节目，和各位全面分享周末地现在的一些内容展示，以及大家特别感兴趣的一些新消息。那你是否曾经想过失去过往的你，却成为了那个肩负着重建秩序、扭转一切、亲手改写未来的管理员呢？无论你是第一次听说这款游戏，还是早就对它充满好奇，今天我们都会来邀请你一起走进周末地的世界。
The end draws closer. Channel encryption completed. Contact code U3 verified. Initiate connection.
I wonder if it's a different language in the other
This
channels.
is OMV Dijong. I'll protect Endfield. Let's go, Endman.
Please make sure that it's not copyrighted, because I'm not audio jungling. Audio jungle, audio jungle, audio jungle, audio jungle, audio jungle, audio jungle, audio jungle. It might be star set. It might be star set. I'm so sorry. No, I'm not letting star set be on stream. I'm not taking the L. It could end my stream. It could end me. Was that dragons? I briefly saw it. We'll see that. There's new faces. There's Aya. There's Helga. They added more. Wait, Helga is fixed in Enfield now? Wait, there's a Dusk looking person, but that's not Dusk. But that looks like Sui is in the game again. But Sui might be in the game in a different form. Wait, is Enfield getting louder? As in, is Starset getting louder? Ow. My... Is there music? Ah! That's not what I want. I don't want to copyright DMC. What is that yellow thing? Why is she yellow? Oh, is this like with Hong Shan's boss? Wait, is my CBT2 going to let me go into Hong Shan? That would be... Wow. Oh no, Yvonne, don't cry. I can hear the Sims are standing by. This looks like a teaser for the second region. This is not a teaser for the first region. Bro, that just looks like an official PV. Like, Enfield's not even released, we're getting the next event. That makes no sense, right?
而你，管理员，作为周末地工业的最后底牌，将肩负起指挥战斗和建设的双重责任。无论是带领干员们浴血奋战在四面受敌的4号谷地，还是行走于风光秀丽但是与巨灾为邻的武林，你的目标啊，绝对不仅仅是打赢，而更是要重建秩序，更是要让家园重
Guys,
新焕发
you guys haven't
生
even
机。
got to play the base game.
而为了能给大家带来更具沉浸感的
We're already on
体
like
验
patch
我们
1.1.
在全面测试中，不光几乎重置了所有的剧情、演出和对白动画，还为其他大段剧情呢也额外补充
That
了
looks
非
very
常多的表演内
Flame
容。
Who's that?
我们还
That's
为
not
一些
Flame
分支选项做了不同的演出。当你
She's
做
small.
出不同的选择时呢，故事也会有不同的表演效果。我相信啊
Ooh,
这些全
branching
新的演
stories?
出
Really?
和动画一定能够让各位管理员更加身临其境，体验塔维尔上的旅程。
这里有我在。
管理员，其实如果我没有接住你，是不是也不会出什么问题？哼，我就知道。
So changing voice lines. Okay, good. I love ranching stories.
还是谢谢管理员陪我聊了这么多。
In the dating scene, we saw this in the game. It looks a bit different though.
过去的几年里呢，我们一直在反复的打磨这款作品。今天呢，终于有机会在这里和大家一起面对面的聊一聊，哎，这是一款怎样的游戏，以及它会带给大家怎样的体验。
我们会从你是谁开始，带你走进塔维尔这片危机交织的世界，看看独有的全新中式区域武林，再到战斗、工厂系统、地将号、干员、武器。
So we're gonna go through all them one by one?
呢，当然还有全面测试的重磅消息啊！
大家准备好了吗？和我们一起踏上这条走向重建与生命的旅
Hey,
程吧！
let's go. Let's go one by one. Let's see the details. Thanks, Kev.
Endfield. Now.
对，那这话都说到这里了，那么我们可得提一
Why does it
提
have
本次测试
beats?
中可以深入探索的一个
Wait, it's a never seen before region.
啊，在银河全新故
Okay.
事的同时呢，也发生了非常多新的变化。
那么周末地中的中国风到底该是怎么样的呢？当我们身边熟悉的东方古典文化与工业、科
No,
幻、
we
幻想碰撞
really are in
日常
patch
东西
1.1 before the game is even
武
out.
林就诞生了。它既带有幻想世界的影子，也在某些地方让人觉得，哎，这里我好像真去过一样。在建筑语言上呢，我们混合了传统与现代的元素。尽管大家能够看出那是中国建筑，
Oh my god,
但它的
Tianshi
逻辑
Bureau is
是
back.
现代或是未来的。
Wait,
在设计上
I'm getting
增加了
yen in my
中国
game.
生活中能够见到的生活。
oh, that's beautiful. That's
我们
beautiful.
也希望
Oh, that
打
is
破中国
beautiful.
作品的常规，尝试将其与科学和工业大胆结合。这种古老与现代的交融，也正是我们想象中的某种东方。走进武林郊外，则是满眼的自然风光，光影、风、雾都经过精心设计，既真实又带着些浪漫的虚幻感。城内外观感的反差设计，诸如城内是人造的、有秩序的，城外是自然的、诗意的观感。
Why is this
这
game
让
so
每个空间都有
hyper-realistic?
鲜明主题和明确
It's
功能
crazy.
让探索也充满惊喜。
没错，我自己在塔维尔中游览时，不光会遇到美景，还会发现很多新奇事物和值得纪念的瞬间。
Bro, they changed a lot of the
只要能留下
details
些什么就好了
in the graphics
因
here.
此，我们也加上了拍照。
Oh, you can take a team
既为
photo.
了让
That's so
回忆能够被记
nice.
住，也为了让大家的旅途感、冒险感更加真实。
当然了，我们探索的过程中也少不了惊喜与奖励啊！在我们的武林呢，也隐藏着无数等待大家发掘的秘密。当大家找不到这些秘密的时候，也不用慌张，我们的队友
Oh,
可以通过
teammates
指
become
引让大家
your
知道可能哪些方面
indicator
是有
for chests
东西可以
nearby
探索的
rather than like a little
另外呢，
helper.
我们这
Okay,
次还新增
that
了
makes
宝箱
sense.
探测
Quite
器，
realistic.
它可以在小地图上帮助大家标注还没有发掘的宝箱的位置，是一个非常便利的
Okay.
功能。
Is it optional? That crack detection? I would love if it's optional. Rather than you know, always there. But it's good. It's good. I mean, people always appreciate it. It's better to have it in game rather than people to access some kind of website of like watching Kyo's guide
而
of
当
all
探索
the
达到一
treasure
定阶
chests.
段的时候，塔维尔还会出现
I think it's an
来
optional
自于
thing
其他
where
管理员
you
的共
you
享
you
设备
can make it.
使用这种功能啊，可以
So that's
相
good,
互
that's
留
good.
言
Very
留
good
下
to have
快
that in
速
the
起
game.
破口，甚至可以用好友留下的滑索快速穿越复杂地形。那这种共享设备啊，依赖于管理员之间的相互分享和维护，互帮互助才能实现互利共赢。
So you can share facilities with each other? Was that what I can understand? Yeah, there's some form of co-op. Okay, I'm gonna have to relook at that.
探索新区域，
That
当
part
然也少不
later.
了更多伙伴的加入。
对的，这段时间里呢，我们也花了大量的精力啊，进行了无数次的调优，力求把角色的表现力啊做得更好。今天呢，我们也把他们请到现场来给各位介绍
Ardelia
一下。
and Last
其
Right.
中有一些对于明日方舟玩家也很期待的一些亲切的身影，那些来自罗德岛的朋友，他们也活跃在台湾的舞台上。
Is the blue hair one someone in the game?
你好，
Not
管理
necessarily,
员
right?
我是艾尔黛拉，来自罗德岛的地质科研人员，目前在研究超域与地质灾害的关系。我很早就听说过管理员了，有很多问题想向您请教。还有，我可以叫您前辈吗？
Oh, she still calls us professor.
本次加入的艾尔黛拉是来自罗
Bro,
德岛的
releasing Aya in
对火山
3D
地质
is
灾害有着
insane
深入
work.
研究的同时
Oh
也为
God
塔维尔的地质科研
AK
提供了
players
支持
will go
我们延续并将
insane.
它在明日方舟中的火山、粉云的元素相结合。艾尔黛拉看
Is she
似柔
healed?
弱，实则坚强。她战斗时的风
See,
格
when you
在带
see
有
more
很
and
强
more
进攻性的
AK
同时
operators
还
being
不失
in this
可爱
game, it makes you
同
curious.
时呢，她是
So,
一名治
what
疗
happened to
能力
Ori
丰富
Perfect,
的
right?
辅助
And
干员
how are they
能
here?
召唤多利先生的影子为干员进行治疗，还能通过技能降低敌人的抗性，提高敌人受到的伤害。
Cute out. Oh, volcano! Okay, I like that. I like that. That's great. That's a good out. We got Aya skill tree in game.
忘记说名字了，我的代号是别里，叫我这个就好。
第二位是别里，战争王庭以
Oh my
2
god,
的血
she's
脉
Guna
如
material.
今他为了
I don't like her.
命而挥动双血与兵刃。
I'm not
别
into this.
里看着有些怕生和冒失，他战斗起来那可是相当猛啊！
Show me her skills.
别里可以通过战技对普通攻击进行附魔，附加寒冷伤害与附着。在发动连接技和终结技时，他会使用他标志性的冰霜大连攻击敌人，造成巨量伤害。
Good out. Good out. I like that. Pretty. That's very good. Alesh and Pogranichnik.
军尉，罗德岛驻外干员兼铁石军军官向你报道，
Oh! What a good intro!
最好就是现在。
That's not Helga. Or is that Helga?
他
That is
是
Helga.
来自罗德岛的战地军官俊尉，为了完成自己的使命，
Why is he so
凭借着
handsome?
天线回到宗摩地，成为了管理员不可多得的
That's some
助理。
crazy work,
相
bro.
信啊，
Oh
从
my
俊尉的
god.
衣着到编织武器，再到举止，
Why he looks
都能够
younger?
感受到那种
He doesn't look
掩
as
饰
old as
宗
he
摩地
does
的
in
厚
the
重
game.
冷峻的气息。俊尉是一名兼具物理输出和激励恢复能力的先锋干员，还能
Excels
通
in
过
physical
消耗后
offense
方
and
层
SP
发
recovery.
挥强
Interesting.
大的能力。
Vulnerable stacks will help him. Okay.
随我进军。
That's so good. That's so hecking good.
打扰了，
That is so
报道地
good.
点是在这里吗？初次见面，我是阿烈石，爱好是读书，专业技能是可以闭着眼睛掉零，请多指教。
Bro, I don't even care if that's a weak skill. The visuals are good. Who's this cool boy? Oh, did he lose an eye?
这位
Why
叫
does he
阿列什的
lose
新
an
朋
eye?
友，曾是开拓区某帮派的首领，
E-
现在在与中末地合作的
something
同
is
时
wrong with the other
经营
eye,
着
or
一家
he
旅
lost an
店。
eye. Dark skin character, lovely.
阿列什是一
So
名
it's a
拥有
5
辅
star.
助能力的先锋干员，他能够迅速冻结处于
Solidification, so supposed to
也能
help
通过钓
enemy.
鱼来攻击敌人，恢复记忆力。
Oh, it's a puller! We got a puller in the game.
参一顿吧。
Okay.
本次还有5位来
Until
自周末地工业
Estella
的 Z7 型的球队
Fluorite
成员，
Catcher Akekuri.
他们代表着周末地战斗成员的坚实基础，也会陪伴大家的探索，带去更多的战术变化，丰富各位在不同战斗场景下的选择。从他
So
们的服饰啊，
this is
不难
supposed to be a
看出
full
他们来
basic
自一
team.
支训练有素、合作无间的周末地小队。在职业定位和技能机制上，我们也投入了相当多的心血。
Okay, you see, this is one of the things that I really enjoy about Endfield. They don't cheap out on the out animations. Like this animation I saw in the leaks, it's so good. They don't cheap out. It's great. You know, I like it when even when the lower rarity characters can get the same amount of love.
实际体验时一定会发现，他们全都是实打实能用的伙伴，能在很多战斗场合成为你关键
I still
且
do
可靠的
hope
帮
that
手
the out animations can be turned off. Like I don't mind seeing it a few times when I play, but I hope
是
it can be
的
turned，off
所以在
eventually.
全面测试中，我们一口气新增了共计9位不同星级的角色，
9
共
new
计
units
24位不
to
同
play
定
in
位、
Beta
不同
2.
风格的
Okay.
干员，陪伴大家的探索。希望这些新老伙伴能够丰富大家的配对选择，给各位带去独特的战斗体验。那说到这儿啊，
So that's the
不得不
first
说啊
introduction of 4
我们明日
stars.
方舟中末地战斗系统的最大
Is it-
特色就是干员们
Do
形
we
式
have
各
the
异
4
的联
stars
系
in
技
the
能，
base game?
通
I
过
remember.
正确的策略选择，让不同
Yeah,
类
this is
型
very
的
good.
干员相互配合
To make
打
beta
出
2,
连线技，
yeah,
然后
beta 2
用丰
interesting.
富多彩的战斗方式来击败敌人，这正是我们游戏的核心乐趣所在。而要让这些联系技能真正的发挥威力啊，职业的搭配就至关重要了。针对此前的测试体验和反馈，我们在全面测试中，针对职业体系和战斗机制啊，都进行了调整。
No
相
sniper.
信调整之后，每位干员都有了
Striker
更鲜明的定位和节奏，大家也能更加感受到他们之间的差异，从而更加自由地搭配出自己的作战风格。
How
为了
many
让
stats
战斗
were
系
there in
统
the
更加
previous
有
time?
深度，
I can't
同
remember.
时给大家带来更多策略上的变化。
Striker is
我们这
supposed to
次重新
merge
设计了
specialist
有关
and
物理和法术
the other
两
one.
种异常的
Hitting enemy for the first time with a skill
我
with
们先来
physical
说
status
说
applies
物理异
vulnerable
常
instead of an
它
actual
的效果
physical
现在主要
status.
分为
Vulnerable
击
stacks up
飞
to 4
倒
times.
地、猛击和
Live
碎
and
甲
knock
这
down
4
will
种。
add vulnerable.
当用
Consumes
击
all
飞
vulnerable
或者
stacks
倒
to
地
deal
命
physical
中敌人的
damage.
时候
Okay,
会
they
不
made
断累积敌
vulnerable
人身上
not
的破
like
防层数。
cryo
而当我们对敌
or
人施加猛击或者碎甲时，
the
则会一次性消耗掉所有的
heating
破
one,
防
the
层
combusting
数
one.
根据其层数的数量来触发一个强烈的效
Instead,
果。
it's
猛击
just
会造成高额的伤害，而碎甲则会让敌
kind of
人
like
进
its
入
own
物理的
thing
异
where
伤
it
状态。
synergizes with live
哎
and knock
听
down.
着就很爽啊。
Yeah,
再
it's
来
more
说
straightforward, that's
法术
good.
异常，它也分为
Making
4
all the
种
physical
灼热
abilities
电
really.
磁、寒冷、自然。对敌人反复施加同种法术效果，则会造成法术爆发，并为其叠加最高至4层的法术附着。而后施加的另一种法术效果呢，则会消耗所有法术附着，产生效果各异的法术异常。
根据刚
Okay,
才我
so
们
they're
提到的
making
物理
it
和法
just
术的一些
8
效果
layers
调
of
整，我们也重新
possibilities
设计了大部分
to
干
make it a
员
little
的
bit
技能
easier.
效果。具体效果希望大家在游戏中尽量
Elemental
期待
reaction was a thing in the previous one, but it's a lot
另
easier
一
to
个比较大
follow
的改
in
动
this
就是
game,
我
and
们
I
有
really
关
don't
闪避
mind
的
it.
优化
They're quite fun.
现在大家可以在短时间内连续闪避
Now those
2次
combos, you'll get used to
手
it,
感
guys.
用
It's the
起来
same
其
as
实
the
更顺了
previous
但是
beta
其实一
one.
定要注意，在连续闪2次之后，会
You
有
should have
短暂
seen
的一
beta
个
one,
真
it's
空
just the
期，
same
没办
thing.
法再继续闪避了。所以说，大家需要提前做好一些策略上的规划。
那要是我闪的刚刚好呢？
那
So
就是
dodge
可以
will
说
have
是
a
赚到了
penalty.
如果你闪避刚好这个
But
时候闪掉
perfect
敌人的一个
dodge
攻击，就会触发我们的极限闪避。
Will give you
触发极限
okay,
闪避以后，可以让消耗的体力更少，
reduces stamina
还能恢复一
consumption,
点点的记忆
restores a small amount of
而更加
SP.
关键的是，就算极限闪避不成功，其实也没有关系，只要在普攻连段中使用了闪避，就都能直接接上之前的普攻段数，而不会再被从头打断，从头再起手了。此外，我们为某些强敌
Okay,
新
I
增了
will
一种
rewatch
叫
this
做
part
失衡
later.
节点的东西，在被彻底打
Stagger
到失衡
notes
效果之前。如果这个人的失衡值达到了这个节点，也会短暂的踉跄一下。大家在战斗中可以多多利用这
Okay,
个
so
来打断敌
no
人的一些动
full
作。在
stagger.
之前的测
There,
试
there
中
might
受
be
到反馈
little
很多敌人的蓄力
like
红圈打断
threshold
机
points
制
in the
其实
stagger
不够明
meter
显
that will
我们
let
现
them
在
stun a
还
little
增
bit.
加了比这些红圈蓄力更早的一些预警，方便大家更直观的分辨，更迅速的下判断和操作。
Interruption queue.
那听起来已经
So
很
more
贴心了
visuals to know
对
that
吧
you can
还有一
interrupt
点
their skill.
我们有些
Okay.
怪物也增加了部位的概念，在攻击怪物不同的部位时，也会触发不同的效果。打错地方的时候，甚至有可能被怪物的身体弹回来；打中弱点的时候，可以更加猛烈的输出，造成的伤害更高。可千万要注意。
I mean, good Monster Hunter mechanic. You
然
know,
后不过
find
我
weak
们
points
说
of
这
an
么
enemy.
多啊，然后战斗与怪物上的调整
That's a new
老朋友
enemy, by the
们
way.
自然也不会缺席。在本次测试中，我们也针对部分角色进行了美术、技能方面的优化调整。
比如
OK
说莱万汀啊，这次我们几乎是重置了他的技能组合。
Oh,
它的角色
full
定位呢
rework. Okay.
由术师调整为
Caster
出
the
击
Striker.
可能作战中只要
Oh,
有
I like
能够
that.
造
I like the
成所有
change.
的附着的干员和他配合，他就能以强大的群体攻击能力快速扫清敌人。
I can't tell what changed. I love how she kills slower in the second
这些改
version.
动啊，都是为了大家在战斗中能够
The change is a bit
获得
minor.
更加
I
丰
can't
富
quite
更加
see.
好的战斗与策略体验。
相信大家也注意到了，周末地的战斗是4人小队的即时策
But
略
yeah, it
战
looks a
斗
little
每
cleaner
次出
on
击
the
都是战
colors,
术
the
与节奏
details
的
of
规划
the
与博弈
animation.
然后大家对干员行动的每个判断都会让战局走向不同。所以说呢，在配对上，光想着带上最强的角色，或许并不是一个很好的策略。
No, that's why
也是因为
Arknights,
如此
yes,
呢
don't
我们
always
增加了
stack
更
the
多
strongest
四五星的角
characters.
色
That's not how
可以
it
帮助
works.
大家更加灵活的进行配对。那接下来呢，我们以对战大型天使为例，给大家介绍一支
Okay,
以
recommended
为
team.
主的配
Okay,
对
physical
战斗开场时
team.
呢，我们先使用离峰的战绩
Only
尝试
okay, so
使
two
颠
6
倒
stars,
此时
one
敌人
5
会进入破
star.
防
No,
处于
two 5
虚弱的
stars.
状态那刚好，当有敌人被破防时，触发了陈千羽的连携技，可以击飞敌
Chen's
人
combo
并再
kicks
次
in,
施加破
launches
防
them in the air,
触及物理
vulnerable
脆弱的
stacks.
敌人
Okay.
后，刚好又触发了离峰的连携技，提供了一次连击效果，可以强化任意一位干员的下一次技能伤害。
Oh,
然后呢，我们
Li Feng has a
利用
buff
的战绩
combo
造成
skill.
碎甲效果，进一步提高怪物的异伤效果。
And then the buff combo skill
这一
passes
举
on to
同时还
someone
能
who can
触发
consume
地位的
it.
连携技，恢复一些技力的同时，准备展开下一轮攻势。
可以看到，刚刚碎甲消耗了敌人所有
That's nice. They have a UI to tell you what you actually did on the right.
战绩重新施加物理脆弱，并且重新同时累积后方残数。
对的。
There's a lot of thinking involved in this one. It's already a lot, and people tell me that the combat is like Genshin or what. You gotta be kidding me, man. The amount of setup you need in this game
通
is
过猛击
one of the most you ever get.
造成大量伤害，同时最后刚好又触发了俊位的连携技。这次因为消耗了整整4层破防，俊位可以使出最强大版本的连携技。
Most players in Beta 1 don't even realize that this was the combat style of
那
the game.
战斗的组合啊，自然不止一种。除了前面那套物理系的配合外，还有更多不同的队伍思路。今天我们再带来一支法术队伍。
That was a lot that they covered. I need to rewatch
那
that.
开场时呢，我们先接近敌人，然后先手使用杰尔。
New enemy again! There's so many new enemies! Oh my gosh, Beta 2 is gonna be so fun!
与此同时呢，让别里提前为主控的伊冯进行附魔，被附魔后呢，下次重击可以造成额外伤害，并施加寒冷附着。在自然与寒冷附着的双重作用下呢，敌人会全部冻结，而冻结作为一个法术异常，刚好又能触发
But
杰尔
this is
佩
an
塔的连
arts
接技
team.。
此时先不忙着立即释放吉尔佩塔的连携技，我们先对冻结的敌人再次打出重击，这将触发伊冯和艾尔黛
So
拉的连携技。
triple combo
此后期限火力了
activations.
我们连续打出3名干员的连携技来对敌人发起猛攻。
So triple combo chain
我们可以继续
together.
让别里进行附魔，并继续对敌人施加寒冷附着。
One of them will buff
伊冯的连
Yvonne.
携技和别里的附魔分别对敌人。
Oh, there's so much going on!
这时候我们用
I'm so sure so many people watching the stream right now are not following what they're saying because they haven't played Endfield, they haven't watched a single gameplay of Endfield.
消耗了他身上所有的附着，并对其造成了成吨的伤害。这一套丝滑小连招是不是很厉害呀？
检验一切，自然是在真正的战场上。在这次测试中，我们也优化调整了各个 BOSS 的一些战斗体验，而各位 BOSS 也出现了新的招式变化，为管理员带来一些。
Oh, the boss looks cleaner. I like that. They look visually nicer.
首先登场的是罗丹，与之前的测试相比，我们在扑影响
This is a massive brain power game.
尽力提高了战斗的画面表现力，比如优化了
Seriously
普通的收集特效，在合理的范围内增加了正屏的效果，让大家在对战时能更有沉浸感。
Love the
其实
impact.
我们也不单单优
It's
化了
better
罗
than
丹的
the
对战
beta
画面
one.，
对所有的战斗都做了这样的调整。针对罗丹呢，我们还特别调整了他的某些技能。现在他将不定期打出猛烈的范围攻击，可谓是相当棘手啊。但是面对如此
Ooh,
难以
nice
躲避
wall.
的场面，大家如果稍稍转换思路，或许能将最危险的地方转换成最安全的地方。
现在我们看到的是白垩借位，
OK
与之前的测试相比，我们追加了更丰富的敌人受击动作。在与白垩借位等各类敌人的战斗中，相信各位
Richer
能得到
hit
更加
reactions
强
is
烈
good.
且真实的打击反馈。另外，我们也针对白垩借位的攻击动作进行了许多优化。可以看到，现在它的攻击动作幅度更大，节奏更明确。
You made the boss harder. You're kidding me.
完全不给人
This boss was kind of hard already.
慢慢摸清他的攻击套路之后呢，相信大家一定能够找到合理的时机对他发起进攻。
当前我们面临的对手是3位一体。本次测试，我们也优化了许多他的动作和镜头表现。随着锚点降临，是不是已经能感受到那股难以言喻的压迫
I miss playing these bosses. I can't wait to
随
play
着
them
二阶段
again.
的推进，3位一体也会分裂出多个锚点，持续产出伤害，真是一点道理也不讲啊。而最惊险的部分，莫过于他向各位投下的那一轮轮密集的弹幕了。是
No, the projector visuals are so much
还是暂时退回
nice, so
继续
much
找机会
sharper now.
相信都是大家实战时候值得琢磨的部分。
Sound wise, also really good. Let's talk base. Let's see it.
那持续在塔维尔冒险啊，面对危机啊，难免也会有跌打损伤。相信大家在游戏中经常会遇到需要使用药品恢复生命值的情况。那么在世界中获取之外啊，或者合成之外呢，在明日方舟中末地中啊，你甚至可以搭建自己的生产线，源源
I
不断
can't
地
wait for
生产
the
药品
world to
这
learn
便是
our
中末地
love of
游戏
low
中的
light.
一大特色——集成工业系统，也就是大家常说的工厂系统。
对。那么在周末地里，集成工业是和战斗并肩的一个核心体验。我们也希望大家能够真正有一种在模拟经营里自动化生产的感觉。我喜欢把它叫做自动化种田。
Automated farming,
集成
exactly.
工业啊，它不仅仅是
Get
搭建
materials
工厂而是和
easily
改造世
whenever
界
you log in.
采集建造、冒险呢相辅相成的一个大玩法。我自己就很享受在世界上采集、铺设矿机、自动化采矿的乐趣。那
Yes
将收集来的资源啊，一点一点换成机器。
Thanks
去加
for
工
having this in the
并最
game.
终将它们连在一起，完成全自动化采集、全自动生产的工厂，乐趣是非常十足的。那看着原本要手搓的一些东西啊，被自动源源不断的生产，有一种科技解放双手的快
So
乐。
what change?
乃
Let's
至
get to
于
that.
一觉醒来，发现仓库里满满都是材料，有一种不劳而获的愉悦感。那当然，这些啊是我们管理员辛苦消耗脑细胞换来的劳动成果。
对的对的。话说了这么多啊，相信也有很多不熟悉这一玩法的管理员们，看
Okay,
见开始宣
let's
传
see.
片中宏大但是
How do
意
you
外
help
复杂的工厂系统。
New
哎呀看着
players
是不是有一点
to
点
get
头
into
晕
it.
啊
Oh,
但
is
是
this where we
不要
say
怕啊
blueprint?
我们这一次就来
Hmm.
为大家一点一点的介绍一下
Okay,
这些。
let's go, let's go. So, new player focus first for a person
比如
who's
说呢，
never
现在我
gotten
们
into
就来到了
Endfield
4号
or
土
any
地的
production game.
工业核心区域。从原料开始啊，我们可以给一个步骤需要的合成或者加工的地方都安排一台机器，然后利用传送带从一端自动输入原料，然后从另一端成品就会自动的出来了。那么将每一个步骤都安排好机器，并且帮它们都串联起来，这样一条从
Yeah, and
原
then
料
you
生
produce
产
the
药品的
medicine.
产线就完成了。
All right. And then you can put it into the depot, and it'll supply. Okay.
接下来就可以享受快乐的挂机时刻了啊！那么只要造好了一条产线啊，那么大规模多物品的产线也不会太遥远了。大家不要慌，只要有耐心，一点点来，不要心急，将每一个部品的
See,
原料
that's what they're trying to
都搭好
say.
产
They-
线
ah
把它们连接在一起。你的
I mean, from the way that
就
they're
会越来越大
saying,
最终自动合成出复杂的高级
I don't think they're
物
gonna
品也不再
introduce
是梦
blueprints. That's
通过
good.
不断地解锁
See,
科技
they're
建设
encouraging
工厂
players
最后
to set it up for
我们也搭建出
themselves.
这样大规模的集
Have
成
the
工业
joy
实
of
现
building so that
自动挖矿，然后循环的采
it
集
becomes
种
your
植
own gameplay.
全部都能一步步的实现。所以药品等这些消耗的物资， 也能源源不断的从自动化的产线中生产出来。而且更重要的是，制造角色穿戴的各种防护装备所用的各种元件，其实也是由工厂产线来自动产出的。
Oh, looks like there's a new. Oh,
听起来
the
是能
materials
告
design
别做你
differently.
的，做你的忙碌的局面啊。
Exactly.
但也有人可能
No
会在想
grinding, no
那
running
如此庞大的
around.
产线感觉好复杂、啊。
Build a
即
base.
使是单条产线的搭建，也不知道从哪儿开始下手。
啊，
Okay.
对的。
Yes.
虽
So
然
how do you
说
guide
作为
them?
这种玩法的老玩家，我对于自己能够一点点思考这样的一个过程是非常享受的啊。但是我也相信有很多玩家
Guys, this stream has
其实
already
想要有
gone
一个比较好的
longer
参考
than what I
或者说有
anticipated.
便捷的功能能够帮助他去完成。
Actually, no. It's only been half an hour. So not yet.
那
Not
么
yet.
我们
Soon.
也听到了诸多管理员的呼声。当然，我们在立项之初时，其实计划就要做掉这个不可或缺的功能了，那便是蓝图系统。
Okay, tell me, explain to me how the blueprint system works. Because this is something that a lot of people have been saying. There's a PV for this.
And prone to mess ups.
That's funny.
Worry no more.
Why did they give this music?
Just copy and paste, and you're done.
Okay. I need to know copy and paste from where. Is it your own? Is it from
Chaos
players? Let's see.
Everything is now under your control. Box select, save, and share with ease.
And share with ease. Okay.
Efficiency, order, control.
Let's see.
The blueprint system delivers it all.
没错，欢迎回来。那刚才的短片啊，简要呈现了蓝图系统带来的效果。现在我们展开多说一些。首先，随着工业研究的推进，你可以逐渐解锁更多的工业技术和设备。每个设备呢都会有相应的模拟教学。
Correct.
在完成模拟空间里的教学后呢，你就可以领取到不少
It's a
不同功能的
default
或者是能够
blueprint.
生产特定产物的
Okay.
蓝图图纸。
It's
那么有
default.
这些
It's not
对应的蓝图啊
perfect.
如果还是不知道如何开始生产的管理员，就可以先借助对应的蓝图，直接进到工厂了，非常的方便。
我们因此特意设计了蓝图的预览模式，便于可以大家清楚的看到，在这个蓝图界面上就能看到它的机器类型、传送带以及机器相应的生产物。我们以通用种植生产的蓝图来举个例子啊，通过种植机和采种机两个机器的一个搭配，我们就可以从荞花中获取荞花种子，
Yeah.
然后再来种
You
植
can
它，获
constantly
得
get
荞花，
the
这样
flowers,
不断的
okay.
一个循环，这样就
Yep,
不
that's
用
something
再
you have to
频繁
learn
的
in the
手
game.
动采集荞花了。
除此之外啊，还能开启批量模式，进行产线的快速复制、
Great.
移动、
Select all and paste. Yes,
那当然
fast
啊产
building.
线啊，我们也可以选择把
Fast building in my
那
game.
这样就可以随时复用了，还可以分享给其他的管理员。给
You
他们
can
展示一下你的精妙
share.
创意，或者是为手足
Okay.
或者其他管理员指点迷津。
Looks like I'm gonna have to
同样的
send my
管理员当然也
blueprints
可以
to
通过分享
people.
吧，获取别人的蓝图。那无论是自己遇到困难，还是想要研究学习自动化大脑的设计，都是非常方便的。
那肯定是非常方便
You
的。
know what? It's fine.
然后
There are
随着我们
lazy
进行的
players
不断推
and there are
进的深入
non-lazy
啊各种
players.
不同类型的蓝图都是
It's
可以被
okay.
创造出来的
There are people who
而
wants to
且
play
不仅仅限于
pure,
单个产线
no
你其实
copying.
更能创造出
There are
各种
people who wants to
规模
copy.
非常大的一
You
些
know
大
what?
型产线进而
It's
极大地
fine.
提升我们工厂建造的一些
Appease
效率
everyone.
蓝图不仅
I
仅是
take
一个
it.
效率工具，它也是工业制造的放大
It's not like
器
you have to
它
take the
让每位
blueprint.
管理员的设计和优化
Let's just make it
如果能够
easy
被
for some
复制
people who just
并且
don't
这个
want
智
to
慧
do
也可
this
以被
base
分
stuff.
享我们现在就在设想着，管理员们相互交换蓝图的时候，把想象力和创造
I'm
力发
fine.
挥到
I'm
极
fine
致
with
的
it.
这么一个画
I'm
面。
just not gonna use
对
it.，
那这种
But I'll
经
send
验啊
mine.
可能
I'll send
也
my
是作为
blueprint.
游戏作者最开心的时刻之一了。
对的，没错。而且，蓝图不仅仅是能够便捷帮助管理员的一个工具，以及帮助一些管理员，降低工厂上手的难度。我觉得啊
Yeah,
它
lower the
很大的一
barrier
个
of
作用
entry.
是能够帮助管理员以自己喜欢的方式来开始游玩
Exactly.
工厂玩法。
As they
最
say,
终的目的呢，
approach
是为了
it in
让
your
更多的
own
管理
way.
员喜欢上
If some of you want to do it
然
pure,
后享受自己动手的
vanilla,
乐趣和源源不断收
you can.
获的这种一种满足
If
感
you。hate base,
那有了
you
蓝
just
图
want to make life
接
easy,
下来就是大
copy
规模的扩建工厂了。而当你的工厂越来越大，空间可就成了最大的问题。
对的，那这时候大家就应该懂那种感觉，比方说，就我还能不能往这个地方再塞一个机器
yes, exactly. I just want to
这就是
squeeze one more
为什么
machine. So what are you gonna
一
do?
个新的扩张管理的辅助机器人——集成管家。
Okay.
集成管家
Okay,
呢
tell me,
可以
tell me.
帮助大家扩展可用场地，自动维护区域。更加厉害的是啊，我们还能使用它建设仓库的
Okay,
延长
expand,
程度
expand. Good,
大大
good.
的提升效率。
So this is the outpost, isn't it?
其实需要花费一定的地区调度券，大家可以随着我们地区的建造，通过一些据点或者交易的方式进行获取。
Oh, they're making outposts more useful. The making outposts give you
调度
this
券
regional-
除了用
oh, what
于
is that?
让集成管家进行
Regional
工厂扩建
expansion
还可以用于更多地区发展的一些事项，
regional
比如
development
地
projects.
区物资相关的设备升级等等。这些设施会随着等级
Yo!
具有越来越多的功能，持续助力
Wait,
地区发展
outpost is getting a buff. So you need to make trades so that you can get
都说一方水土养一方人
buildings in the
不
world,
同地域的
incentivizing
特色呢也影响了
you
当地的
to
工业
build a
系
good
统
base.
就拿武林来说啊，这儿水脉纵横，因此
Build a
工业
good
计划
base
也
and
大
you
量
can
是液体
expand the
包括
city.
对液体的采集、运输、存储以及排放和使用。
That's
比如
great.
说在探索中啊，喷洒
Great,
液
great change.
其实就能解开机关或者消除局部的一些侵蚀。
Okay, we have a little helper
更
device
重
if
要
we
的
want
是
to，
液体
use.
还能参与各种产物的生产，像武林工业中的特殊产物锡壤，就是需要
Oh,
清
new
水作
material.
为原料
I've never heard of
之一
that. Serenite.
可以在天有红炉中进行合成生产。
That's a
西
new
壤是
building.
武林独有的科技啊，结合这项技术，衍生出了武林地区的工业变化。
Oh, it's the
比如
cleaning
西氧供电
thing.
器和西氧供电桩。
It's the
那
shoe
它们在放
event.
的时啊
It's the
就可以直
pylon.
接连接在一定距离内的用电设施，再也不用拉电线来牵引电力了。
是的，是的，那可真是相当之方便了。在我们游戏中呢，有一种叫做仓库存取线的东西，
Depot
大家可以
bus.
把它看作是仓库的延伸。大家可以通过
Hey,
仓库存取线
good.
直接进行
So
货物
we're
的
not
收拾
relying to
和
like
囤货
use
但
the
是在
outside
上次测
depot
试中
now.
呢，这个仓库存取线
We can have a
只在
depot
特定的
inside
位置出现啊，稍有不便。在我们
Great.
这次的优化中，有了红杉科技的加成，仓库存取线可以出现在许多自由的地方，让管理员的布局难度大大减小。
Great, great,
那
great.
从单条产线啊到大规模自动化，从蓝图一键部署，再
It's what I
到
wanted to.
集成管家的集
Not
成
just
管理
a
再到各个地区
you
的
know
特色
anywhere
组件的加
output
入
output,
集
but
成
also
工业
an
系统啊
anywhere
就是
input.
这样逐层递进。有关集成工业系统的更多内容，希望大家之后
Yeah, I want to know what those
自己探索
buildings can
了
do. You know, show me the benefit of doing a good outpost. Oh, this is important. Yes, I need to see this as well. Is that medals I'm seeing on the screen? Yes,
在
this is one of the
探索和战
weakest
斗之
part
外
of the game.
自
I want
然
to see what
也
they
有
change.
家的部分，那就不得不提管理员的家，远在天穹之上的。
You wanted to talk about gacha?
地
Yes,
江
it's the
号
last part of this stream.
地江号是中末地工业最重要的设施，也是整个指挥中枢所在的地方。这里同时还是很多干员生活起居和工作的场所。在全面测试中，大家可以扩大制造仓、培养仓，还能使用更多开放了的仓室。
New facilities on the ship. Okay. So
来
it's
到
still
地
the
江号的
same
中央环厅，
things,
便能遇
okay
见干员们。我们希望它是一个能承载管理
Yep,
员
giving
与干员
gift
交
to
流
your
和
operators
深
to
化
increase
朋友
their
感情
trust,
间。
their bond.
我将把它视作一
我们能
种
在此处呢，给干员们送礼，不同干员有着不同的回应，细节中藏着惊喜，大家可以多多尝试哦。
Yep.
我也会当宝贝收着。
是送给我的，谢谢，我会把它放在保险箱里，妥善保管的。
本次新增的会客室
Reception
是一个相当炫酷
room
与前卫的房间，同时
The
它也是
clue
陈列
room
管理员收藏与荣誉的场所。现在所见的墙面都可以用于布置探索过程中获得的时刻章、
Display your
地绘与
operators
武
and
器等
medals. Okay.
我们
This is your
亲爱的管理员
profile
把这些
room.
墙面
Display
全
your
部摆上去
weapons.
同时
That's a
可以通过再次
flex,
开放的航
bro.
母
Those potential
来管理啊
collectors. You know that max potential weapons
此外，大家
Have a
千万也
different
不要
look
错过这个房间，在此可以体验到我们全新的10项巡医活动。各位可以通过这个装置进入探索不同区域，完成系列任务，并
Oh,
从中寻宝
dungeons
带回各种采集物与矿石。
No, it's like a
以此
game
提升
mode,
在
is
其中
it?
探索时的
It's a
能力
game
或
mode.
者是兑换千金玉，也就是寻访货币。当然了，我们也仍在对这个玩法进行持续的优化中，也欢迎各位管理员给我们多多提反馈意见。
此
Oh,
外，我们也了解到
They didn't
不少
explain
管理
further than that.
员从
Okay.
关注不同设备的体验，这次
controller
测试呢
support,
我们除了
vibration
PC
support,
端，
adaptive trigger.
我们还针
Okay.
对了手柄系统、
Main screen
还有
layout
移动端
customization.
精细的
You
设
can
备的适配
customize your
和
main
操作的优
screen.
化
Okay. Control and audio improvement. Demo device
无数用户
iPhone
呢以前优化
17 Pro
提
Max
升了动态细节的精细度和光影表现。比如这个大规模的工厂场景，
Guys, they're playing it on phone. They're playing it on
另
phone.
外大家还可以体验到不同场景之间的丝滑切换、无缝加载。
I'll play this on my iPad actually. I won't play it on phone. I'll play it on my iPad. Is it gonna vibrate my phone? If it does, that's crazy. If every single impact hit is a phone vibration. Oh.
除此之外，为了方便大家在移动端能够更快的上手，本次还支持对移动端常用按键的位置、
Ah,
大小、透
placeable
明度等进
buttons,
行自由调整。
transparency, size, placement. Not a fixed button. Customized to your thumb needs. Guys, we're getting QOL before the game is released. We're seeing QOL updates and none of you have touched the game.
希望各位在体验时，无论是使用哪种设备，都能找到最舒适的操作体验。
They're gonna act
我们
click
也会
all
持续
before any of
对
you
移动
play the
端
game.
体验进行优化。因此，大家在游玩的过程中遇到任何的性能问题或者 bug 什么的，还希望大家多多反馈了。
Okay, gotcha. Let's see it.
接下来介绍一下大家比较关心的寻访相关的内容。先和各位说明一下，干员寻访和武库交易所是两个完全独立的存在。想招募干员，前往寻访即可；而需要武器的话，就来武库交易所。
Operators,
一目了
operator
然。
hunting,
那么这次
weapons,
测试中
arsenal. So
大
there's
家
two
可
different
以使
manners,
用
okay?
从活动任务奖
Hit
励中
hunting
领
permit
取到的，以及从付费购买得到的对应寻访凭证。
Okay.
在启程寻访、
So
新手寻
different
访
manners
和特许寻访
that
里
they will
招
be
募干
having.
员，其中部分干员会在特许寻访中出现。
而且啊，其中启程寻访的寻访机会会完全通过大家游玩游戏时获得，并且在完成启程寻访后，
Oh?
大家一定可以获得一位游戏中最高星级的干员。
So it's like a
在
fixed
技术
banner, I
寻访和
suppose.
特许寻访中，大家在80次寻访内
Guarantee
也
6
一
type
定会获得一位
80.
最高
Guarantee
星级
feature
的干
operator in
员。
120.
另外啊，在
Okay.
特许寻访中，我们还额外增加了一个特别机制，大家在120次寻访内一定会获得当期
Now the
概率
three
提升的
banners
干
you
员
mentioned the third as a
而特许
beginner
寻访
banner.
中概率提升的干员，在概率提升期结束后，还会在接下来的2次特许寻访中继续停留，之后才会退场。后续也会有复刻计划，所以大家可以根据自己的节奏来进行规划。
哦
一时没
weird
没能获得自己心仪的干员。不过呢
Weird,
本次
weird
测试并不涉及这种情
So
况。
if an operator is a
后续
banner,
在游戏
they
内的
stay
公
on the
告
next
进
tree
行详细
banner,
说
but
明
then they will not
还
be
记得
pullable
刚刚先
after.
前所说的武库交易所
Strange.
吗？
Okay.
每次寻访获得干员的同时呢，还会额外获得武库配额，可以直接拿来兑换武器。
I
如
wonder
果重复
why.
获得干员的话呢，还能相应的获得其他种类的配额，可以在对应的配额兑换所进行物品兑换，一点都不会浪费哦。武库配额除了可以
So,
通过干员寻访额外获得以
Arsenal
外，
tickets
也
are
可以在每
and
日
the
的应用商
currency
店和
for
部分
pulling
礼包中
weapons.
获取。此外呢，还可以通过稍后介绍的协议通信
Protocol
任务
pass,
获
battle
取
pass. Okay.
游戏中的武器获取
So-
有多种来源，既可以通过上述的武库配额进行武器申领，
You
获得武
either
器
get it when you
每次
pull
申
hit
领呢
hunting
都可以获得10件武器，
or from
也可以通
missions.
过武库配额直
Same
接购
system.
买部分5星、6星武器。
You either do the
同时
gacha
游戏内的
pull or
其他玩法
directly buy.
也有一些获得武器的机会。在保底机制上，武器申领同样有所保障。
Each Arsenal
首先
issues
每
6 stars
期
with
申领时，最多
6
4
stars
次申领
guaranteed
并
in
出
4
游戏中
attempts, which is
最
the
高星
10
级的武
pool.
器
So 40
最多
pools.
8次申领
Featured
并出
weapon in
当期
80
概率
pools
提升的武器。此外，还有10次申领的里程碑奖励，会直接送你一个非概率提升的武器的自选箱武库赠礼。此后，
哦
每8次申领还会在概率提升武器和武库赠礼之间交替发放，
Every 100
稳稳有
pools,
收
you
获。
get to choose
而
any
且随
6 star
着后续
weapon, but
版
not
本
the
的
one on
更新
banner.
啊我们也会不断的加入新的武器。所以说，无论大家
There's a lot of
是打算
weapon
直奔
guarantee
心仪的概率提升武器，还是想要慢慢的收集各种
Yeah,
强力
weapon
武器
guarantee at every
相信
phase
都不会空手而归。
For
我
like
们能稳稳地
non-featured
拿到
and
而有所
featured
收获。
weapons.
没错，不过等等
Yeah, they're
刚才
making
提到
weapons
了一个
way
协议
easier
通
to
行证
get.
对吧？
哎，那你提醒我了。协议通行证是管理员们可以通过游戏中的各种日常活动来累积的一个里程碑。哎，到达特定数量后就可以获得奖励。 除了协议定制档位和免费
So
获得的
this
基础
battle
配
pass
给
is
档位
basically
以外
monthly card
比
or
较
battle
特别的
pass,
是
whichever way you
通
see
过花
it.
费研制原石解锁的原石配给档位，也会奖励大家研制原石。如果大家能够顺利完成通知的
Original
话，可
Matrix
以
is
超
the
额返
original
还
prime
研
of
制
this
原石，以及获得其他
game.
的奖励，直接续杯。积极参与日常活动的管理员们一定要多多关注哦。
I hope they show it in CBT too, then I can understand how it works. See the first example of the
那
battle
说了
pass
这
and
么
the
多啊，
rewards.
其实还有很多没讲的事情啊，因为我们自上次测试以来啊，真的做了非常多的东西，相信大家已经从
It does look like a
前面的
lot of
中看
content.
到
I literally need to
但是
rewatch
时
the
间有
whole
限
thing.
我还是说些大家更关心的事情吧，
啊
那就是测试时间的问题。那这次
Okay,
测试啊，什么时候才
Sure.
能完
And
到
who
呢
can play?
When
When
will-
and who?
好的，本次测试将于
28
2025年
November
11月28日正式开启，结束时间则会在后续公告中公布。
想要获得测试资格的管理员们，请前往官网填写招募问卷。完成问卷就是参与抽选的第一步。当资格发放后呢，我们会通过管理员报名
Restricted to
时
adult
所使
users
用
only.
的
That's quite funny.
Briefline 账号的邮箱进行通知。各位后续也可以通过官网的资格查询
So
等
it's
相应
it's
的页面进行查询结
post
果。
beta again, right? You
本
still have
次
to
测试
gain
是
access.
PC 端、iOS 端和安卓端。参与测试的管理员会获得相应端的
Oh!
权限。
They can
使
play
用
on
同一
phone.
账号可在
I'm gonna play on
端
PC
与
though.
移动端间实现数据互通。
Oh, but
此外
sync between
这次是
PC and
限量
mobile.
3
If you
场测试
choose both,
测试
you can
结束
play on
时，服务
both.
器全部关
Okay,
闭
I'll
会
request
清除
both
所
so
有
that
的
I can
数
do a
据
stream on
届时
mobile.
呢，还请各位持续留意官方的信息了。
说到周末地工业啊，我总能想到性格各异、想法天马行空的工程师们，比如一逢。而他最近在做一台特别有趣的扭蛋机，但是遇到了一些麻烦事儿啊。
我们邀请大家拉上身边的好友，前往电力满格的活动页面，一起来帮一逢完成这个有趣的小项目
Oh,
吧。
web event for a chance to win the beta test access.
更多活动细节和最新动态，敬请关注
Starts now.
方舟周末地的
Do
官方
it.
自媒体了。
You want your access?
此
Do
外
it.
呢，还有一份将在72小时后传输完毕的塔维尔的加密通信，一起来解密吧。
前
Oh,
往深空岛可以与管理员一起组队，并且预约周末地，即可获得小队密钥和深空岛限定头像等奖励。
使用小队密钥在加密文件中找到与密钥对应的唯一正确坐标。小队全体成员
it's an
即可获得
ARG.
测
It's
试
an
资格
ARG. They're asking you to
需要比
team
其
up,
他有
guys.
相同
They're
密钥的
doing an
管理员
official
更快地找到
ARG
正确坐标
competition.
集结
If you
出发
love puzzles, they're saying
我们的
team up
全球预约
now,
里程碑活动
complete the
已经正式
puzzle,
开启了
get the code.
现在预约
Do
每
it
日方舟周末
fast,
地
and you get a chance to win the
15
test.
张基础寻访凭证
It's available now.
5单元
skport.com.
以及
It's an ARG.
丰厚奖励
First to do it
不仅如
gets the
此
test.
全球范围内
Hurry.
的官方社媒关注数突破500万的话，我们还会在全服送出5张基础寻访凭证和5星武器。
But this is a milestone
作为奖
reward
励
for
欢迎大家的预约和关注。
the
那
beta
今天
test
的分
itself.
享差不多就到这儿了。其实我们今天呈现内容啊，只是全面测试中的一小部分。那时间有限啊，还有很多我们用心准备的细节、系统和玩法，没能一一和大家分享。
是的，接下来我
What a
们
good
会
stream.
陆续公开更多内容，也整理了
I
一
love
份
the bunnies,
研发
I
攻
love
略
the cats, I
列
love
出了
the
大家
beans.
可能比较关心的各个游戏模块的优化和新增内容，将于明天在明日方舟周末地的官网及官方自媒体发布。
Oh,
敬请
there's
关注
gonna be an
同
article.
时，我们也
I can
非常
read.
希
Oh,
望
I'm
大家
not
能够
available
亲自
though. I
走
read it
进
on
游戏内
Monday.
去体验。那么在此感谢每一位的耐心等待和陪伴，也是你们的热情与建议，激励着我们继续打磨和改进。
是的，一直以来我们都在加速制作，但是创作这样一个大型的、包含了大量前所未有体验的游戏啊，我们也是付出了非常多的努力。我们希望每次测试都能够为管理员精心制作各种内容，为大家带来美好的回忆。同时啊，我们也放眼未来，为未来的游戏开发做好了充分的计划和准备。同时，我们认为
Thank you,
大家
Lowlight,
对我们
for
认可
gracing
也
us
是对游戏最大的鼓励。
In this beautiful
对于我
stream.
们做的如何，也
May
希
we
望大家
see you
能
in
够
every
有好的
stream.
反馈与讨论。我们希望听到你的意见和感想，最终和我们一起把周末地做得更好，为每一位管理员创造一个更好的塔维尔。我们会继续努力的，希望我们早日在塔维尔相见，拜拜。
Bye bye. Any more PV? Any more PV?
Metal Scar Radio, the only radio station where
So that's MSR for Talos 2?
bonds us together.
Oh, it's a new duck.
Talos 2, we search for ownerless waveforms and forgotten signals. The sounds of adventure at light speed, with more on the way. Here, the music truly never stops.
into the sound. Spread the love around. Spin it to the ground. Never wear me down now. Far beyond the stars. The frequency is ours. Signals rise like suns from the outer reaches. Bringing us waveforms to everyone.
Metal Sore Radio, our radio station, music station for Enfield. Oh, who's that? He kinda cute looking though. Alright! Great stream. I hope you all enjoyed that one. Okay, shall we? Look through everything, rewatch a second time, let's catch the details, let's see what they talked about. And then, of course, we'll play Enfield in December again to see what goes on. Okay? Ready? Okay, let's go. So,
今天呢，终于有机会在这里。
so there were 7 things that they covered, as you see from this screen, right? They did an introduction, they introduced to us that there is a new region that the beta will have, which is Wuling, right? Then they showed what changed to the operators, the base, the ship. I must say, I feel like the ship is the most underwhelming part of this stream, I feel. The part on the acquiring operators and weapons, which is the gacha, that's a bit... I need to see in game because they only put it in words, but they didn't quite show like the numbers and everything. So we'll still rewatch that part. But yeah, I'm not very impressed by 0.5, but everything else is pretty good. Okay, so let's see. So this is Wuling as they put forth, right? And they also stated how they rebuilt the entire storyline and the cutscenes and everything as well, which is great to see. There's new faces that we'll get to witness. Also, this character right here that they showed in the trailer, she's not a playable character, right? She didn't appear in the list of 9, so she's an NPC. We're basically gonna get the NPC treatment like we do in AK. We're gonna meet a whole bunch of NPCs, the unplayable until a certain time, the AK treatment, which is good. That's one of the reasons why we like AK. So it's interesting that Wuling has the beans again, because it goes to say that the very first storyline that we will be seeing is Sui. Wait, the beta test is in December though. When is Chinese New Year next year? Let me check. Chinese New Year 2025. February? No, it's January. 29 Jan. Hey, I searched the wrong year. It's in February. Goodness, the game might release with the first banner being a CNY banner. There's a chance. There is absolutely a chance that the game releases with a CNY banner. Because this were literally in the Chinese region when the game releases. So that's gonna be wild. Yeah, it's the reason why we're in so-called yen is it might tie in with the release date. So I think this is really fascinating lore-wise because the Sui storyline, at least in global, is not complete. Right? The Sui siblings have not fully came all together yet. But you can clearly see the depiction of the dragon. The idea of the Sui dragon itself is in one giant bestial form, right? So did the dragon appear here again and fragment into other siblings? You know, not the exact same ones that we see in AK. Not very certain. But we'll see. We'll find out. So we're seeing literally the same enemy, by the way. Because like if you look at this enemy, or like this thing that you see here, that's the same burden beast that we see in Yen as well. You know, in the event of Here Are People's Souls, we see this burden beast a lot.
对，那这话都说到这里了，那么我们可得提一提本次测试中可以深入探索的。
There are people who are saying that this is just Genshin or WoA. They just don't play Arknights. There's so much Arknights element in this. I can't give a shit about the people who complains that this is like just another game or this is worse or whatnot. Just let them play the game soon enough. It's a fucking good game. One shot, you can see it.
一个全新领域，武林啊，在迎合全新故事的同时呢，也发生了非常多新的变。
把我们将日常边熟悉的
Like, this isn't Genshin. This? Single frame? This is the world you're in? You're telling me this is the other games?
东方古典文化与工业、科幻、幻想碰撞。
You'd wish that you have water textures like this.
当日常的东西在周末地重新组合之后呢，武林就诞生了。太壮。
Let me see the NPCs for a little while. But yeah, I love how many pillars I get to see. It's so large in scale. Like it makes you feel very small in this world.
东西在
Okay, the NPCs, I was just looking at this NPC because this NPC guy is standing still. But I guess the others are in the world, you
周
know.
末地
Can see the guy is chilling by the fountain, the chatting, the manning the store, the looking out. So okay, it's fine. The NPCs have realistic behavior and not just stickmen standing one position.
重新组合之后呢，武林就诞生了。它既带有幻想世界的影子，也在某些地方。
Oh my god, wait guys, I'm so sorry. I'm Chinese and I always forget. 东南西北. That's Dong, right? And then I'm covering the word Si. Wait, what does that mean? Nan is south. Nan, Si, Bei. Dong. Is Dong north? No, Nan is north. I forgot! I always forgot! Oh, Dong is east. Ah, okay. C is west. I'm so sorry, guys. I always cannot remember. Yeah, that says east west.
让人觉得，哎，这里我好像真去过一样。
Ah, this waterfall is crazy work, man. Oh, it's my. Are they what are they doing? Tai Chi?
上呢，我们混合了传统。
Oh my god! Wait! wait, guys, I've been to China before, and like, this looks like the Chinese morning exercise. It just looks like that! They totally took inspiration from this. It's so common. It's legitimately so common to see this in every Chinese park. You go to any open plaza in the evening or in the morning, you always see this. Oh yes, you're right. Fellow Unk knows his Unk things.
这里我好像真去过一样。在建筑语言上呢，我们混合了传统与现代的元素。尽管大家
That's a humongous bell. Something 100 days. I can't see though. Museum? No. 娇孝? No. Some 天娇孝. Like some kind of 100-day anniversary of the 天师 Bureau or something. I'm not very sure. Can't read the full word because it's blended into the poster.
能够看出那是中国建筑，但它
Oh, this bro, oh my god, look at the windingness of this place. You know what's even, better? You got no climb, no flight in this game. So you can only dream of going from the bottom floor to the top by jumping or climbing walls because you can't do it in this game. You gotta take the goddamn stairs, guys. And look at the number of layers on this single map alone.
逻辑已经是现代或是未来的，在设计上，
This place love their beans. They have it on their signages. Look at that.
真
I can't see the word. 草木有灵，山水共生. What does that mean? Ling? Does Ling mean soul? They mean nature has soul? 山水共生. What does that mean? I can read it, but I don't know what it means. It sounds like some kind of love nature writing. Oh, 山水共生, live together? Something like nature live in harmony? Okay.
加了许多现实
Bro, when I see hold on. This was the part where I went crazy. Guys, imagine going insane over a jogging trail. It's peak gameplay. It's just peak. It's too real. You give me a freaking racetrack somewhere, I take it. Bro, I can't wait when this game goes to America. When they go to like the different regions. If they go to like, if they give me a Colombia, give me an Iberia, give me a Casimir's. Where else? Give me Laterano. And Sami. Yes, I want Sami in the game. Yeah, give me all these regions in the game. And I'd take it. Is this Yen 2? Yes.
生活中能够见到的生活细节。
我们也希望打破大多数国风作
I mean, the balloon guy is still here. This building is so tall. Are we able to get up there? Because that's horrifying. This looks like Attack on Titan.
品的常规，尝试将其与科学和工业大胆结合。这种古老与现代的交融，也正是我们想象中的某种东方。走进武林郊外，
Bro, oh my god. I don't think I took enough time to appreciate this. Those leaf textures. Oh. They didn't do one single tree bush. They make sure every leaf has its own thing going on.
则是满眼的自
Yeah,
然
the
风
fog is
光、
great too.
光影、风
I mean, the stone textures. Oh my heaven days.
物都经过精心设计，既真实又带着些浪漫的虚幻感。城内外观感的反差设计，诸如城内是人造的，有浪漫的
But
虚幻
right,
感。
you see how they are able to film cinematics like this? I don't know if this is already in the game. I don't think it is, but like a part of me wishes, right, if they can figure a way for players to film the same cinematic of like you can control the characters from a different angle, you position the camera and you can walk your characters while the camera is fixed. It would be great. Yeah, if you have a cinematic camera in the game, don't you think some of you will appreciate it? Right? Some of you like will really love it. Yeah, so it's basically like drone camera. You figure out where you want the camera to be, you fix the camera, then you walk your characters while the camera is fixed. It's not photo mode, it's like video mode. It's different.
城内外观感的反差设
Yeah. And if the mode takes away all, like, in the moment, if you're taking pictures, you can remove all the UI, you can actually film the same graphic like that, it would be just great. No, this game is not Unreal Engine, by the way. This game is Unity, but rebuilt. So meaning it's a Unity game engine, but Hypergraph apparently changed it. Like, they heavily modified it so that it becomes their own game engine. But it's very, very impressive Unity, because you wouldn't think this is Unity when you look at it. Like, I've never seen a Unity game that high quality, honestly speaking. Most of the time it appears in Unreal Engine. Is it a heavy game? Honestly, if you can play on phone, no, it's not a heavy game.
设计，诸如城内是人造的、有秩序的，城外是自然的、诗意的观感，这让每个空间都有鲜明主题和明确功能，让探索
No, exactly. Like, I think when this game releases, right, in the game development world, I legitimately think game developers are going to be very fascinated by this game because they probably cannot believe that this game was made on Unity. Because it's so much work. That's high effort. to fully mod and get into this. You know, I mean, it's gonna be very proprietary knowledge of Hypergraph to keep for themselves, but yeah, I can't wait to get in the game and really see what it's going to look like.
我也充满惊喜。
没错，我自己在塔
I think the lore of this place is really going to be very interesting. You know, just like looking one shot like this. 那么大火锅. Oh, it's a hot pot restaurant on the right.
塔维尔中游览时，不光会遇
It's on the left.
到美景，
好吃刚 what's that? Bam bomb. Bam bomb. It's not bamboo, but bam bomb. I'm covering it. Look at that. Bam bomb.
还会发现很多新奇
I guess it's a bamboo-based restaurant of some sort. Yeah, wait, why can Serta turn back? I'm quite surprised. Why did she turn
没
back?
错，我自己在塔维尔中游览
Oh, it's a supermarket!
所也充满惊喜。
Wait, please let me visit a supermarket. It says Wu Ling Mart. I love it when a game has very modern things in their game. I want to see a modern air-conditioned supermarket in this game. Give it to me.
没错，我自己在塔维尔中游览时，不光会遇
Yeah,
到
why
美
does she
景，
look back
还
at
会发
us?
现很多新奇
That's so
事物和
breaking the
值得
fourth
纪念的
wall.
瞬间。于是我就想，只要是能留下些什么就好了。因此，我们也加上了拍照功能，既为了让回忆能够被记住，也为了让大家的旅途
Hold
加
on.
上了拍。
重视视角，隐藏截面，镜头缩放。Wait, no, they already have it in the game. Wait, whatever I asked is in the game. So the first option, like on the right, that says change angle. The second option says cover UI. The third option says zoom. The fourth option is rotate angle. Tab is change operator's position. WASD is, I don't know what that is. 移动. Oh no, movement. Move your camera. Escape is leave. So you can already do somewhat cinematic filming, but it's only camera. They don't have like video in the game. But if you have like, you know, an OBS, or if you have a screen record, you can hide the UI and you can screen record and you can get a cinematic video. So that's pretty freaking good. Okay, that's nice.
拍照功能，
Oh, sorry, guys, I just
只
realized
要
I'm
是
covering
能留下些
UI.
什么就好了。因此，
There's more. There's more. On the top left. 画面 background 站位 position. I don't know what the third word says, but the third word seems to be presets, like filters, like photo filters, camera filters. Bro, we're going like phone camera stuff, you know. They're gonna have sunset filter, they're gonna have dark mode, they're gonna have like all the different settings. And then the last one says stickers. 贴纸. So you can put stickers in your photos. And you can take a picture of it. Oh bro, JP will love this. JP players are going to adore this. For sure. And then, wow. Oh, that's crazy. That's a good feature. This game deserves it. Like all these kind of like player love. You want the beta access from the gacha? Huh? They're already giving the beta access away. Some of you are typing in my chat saying the beta giveaway is already giving away the key. Okay.
我们也加上了拍照功能，
Oh, I like what's going on in the
既为了让
background. The
回忆
team
能够被记住。
conversation.
也为了让大家的旅途感、冒险感更加真实。
当然了，我们探索的过程中呀，发掘的秘密。我们的武林呢，也隐藏着无数等待大家发掘的秘密。
Look at how modern the building looks like.
当大家找不到这些秘密的时候，也不用慌张，我们的队友可以通过指
So-
引让大家知
Okay, when you're close to the chest, your teammates will signal to you there's a chest nearby.
道可能哪些方面是有东西可以地图上
Right.
帮助大家。另外呢，我们这次还新
Right. So it is an item. All right. It's an item that you can craft or get. It's called the crate detector. So you do not have to like use. You do not need to use it per se at every point in time to find the chest. If you want to go vanilla and get chests on your own, you can run around the world. But if you give up, you do not know where the nearest chest is, the crate detector will tell you. So basically, it's also just trying to say that you do not have to win. You do not need to win. You do not have to watch a person's guidance video, right, on where the chests are. You can use a crate detector for yourself. Am I going to make a team? I don't know. Maybe I will. But I'm probably gonna sign up for the beta via a content creator, not as a player. But I will try to make a team. Maybe I'll do it next week when I'm back.
增了宝箱探测器，它可以在小地图上帮助大家标注还没有发掘的宝箱的位置，是一个非常便利的功能。小地图
The
上
subtitles is covering the number of chests in the area, 173. And this is a whole new map. 173 chests in one area is massive. Number of turrets, number of zip lines. Number of zip lines 80? Wait. Is the new map just stupid big? Why is it so high? 80 is... What? 80 goes by pretty quick, but you can't even put that much in Valley 4. I feel like Valley 4 limit was like 20. Most of the maps limit was 20. That's quite crazy. Or they might have increased the limit across like the maps. Turret 7.
帮助大家标注还没有
And then
发掘的
power
宝箱的位
500.
置，是一个非常便利的功能。发
If you're wondering, the last one is lore clues, which you heard me right. So certain lore bits are collectibles. So they're also telling you where they are.
掘的宝箱的位置，是一个非常便利的功能。
I see something! On the top right. So F8 is hit hunt. No. F8 is mission. F9 is hit hunting. B is inventory. C is your player profile. But F7 is new. Event. Event. So side events could be a thing in this game. Okay. F8 is missions. So I have a feeling F7 is like the ongoing side events. Wow, falling in this map will make you cry, don't you think? If you're dumb and you fall off, I think it's gonna take a high effort to get back up. Yeah, I think this is why there's more zip lines. You probably want to put the zip lines on the higher floors.
而当探索达到一定阶段的时候，塔维尔还会出现来自于其他管理员的共享设备。使用这种功能可以相互留言，留下快速取货口，甚至可以用好友留下的滑索可以相互留言，会出现来自于其他管理员的共享设备。使用这种功能可以相互留言，留下快速取货口，甚至可以用好友留下的滑索快速穿越复杂地形。那这种共享设备依赖于管理员之间的相互分享和维护，互帮互助才能实现互利共赢。
So, So when your friends that you add in the game can now set certain facility to become what we call a shared facility. So what it means is you can, when they set it to shared facilities, they will appear in your world. So like if your friend sets a zip line or certain world elements as a shared facility, you can use it. But it will not, yeah, what if it overlaps with your facilities was what I was wondering. Did they have like a written logic where your facility takes precedent over the other? I'm assuming yes. So if your facilities sit on your friend's facilities, I'm assuming you can't use them. But if it doesn't, then you can see it. And then apparently what they're saying is that if the shared facility appears in your world, you can actually leave messages. So shared facilities allows players to put notes in the facility that the other players can read. It's kind of cute, but okay.
当然也少不了。
已经试了无数次，把他们请到现场来给各位介绍。
I think adding Aya in this game is absolute stonks. Agree. Aya in this game is like massive Arknights players beat. Of just, oh my goodness, 3D Aya. Why? She's one of the most popular character in the game. But Helga looks more insane.
到一下，
其中有一些对于
你好，管理员，我是艾尔黛拉，来自罗德岛的地质科研人员，目前在研究超域与地质灾害的关系。我很早就听说过管理员了。
I find that her animation's nice. It's so Aya outer animation, but I'm not the biggest Aya fan.
有很多问题想向您请教。
Bro, you know that Wizardel has been in the game soon. Wizardel will be in here soon.
还有，我可以叫您前辈吗？
No, here's the problem. Because Surtur's in the game, Aya's in the game, Aurora's in the game, Helga's in the game, you know that this is going to start having the storm of AK players asking Hypergriff, when is this AK player going to be in the game? It starts now. Which AK operator gets a 3D version in Endfield? For sure.
本次加入的艾尔黛拉是来自罗德岛的地质研究专家，对火山地质灾害有着深入研究的同时，也为塔维尔的地质科研提供了重要支持。我们延续并将它在明日方。
Wow, I love this. I freaking love this. Look at the chill. Just the world design alone, okay? Just allow me to appreciate this.
塔维尔的地质科研提供了重要支持。我们
Look at this camera pan. So you have an office of some sort on the left over there, some nice little working space, and then you have the river to the right, and then on the very top right, that looks like a cafe. It looks like some eateries. This is like modern office building vibe of a place, and that is so freaking nice.
延续并将它在明日方舟中的火山、粉云的元素相结合。艾尔黛拉看似柔弱，实则坚强。她战斗时的风格在带有很强进攻性的同时，还不失可爱。同时呢，她是一名治疗能力突出的。
Hey, why is there the ability for me to take a camera picture? Huh? I'm gone. Why is... Look at R. Look at R on the right. Why can't I take a picture? I don't need to do that, do I? So there's 1-1. 1? What? Well, I can't remember what the mapping of this game was. God, I need to figure out what buttons I want to click for the 4 characters. Okay.
辅助干员，还能召唤多利先生的影子为干员进行治疗，还能通过技能降低敌人的抗性，提高敌人受到的伤害。
Why do they leave leftover sheeps, I wonder? What's the reason for leaving leftover sheeps on the map?
终于赢了。
She makes such a cute sound.
忘记说名字了，我的代号是比利，叫我这个就好。
I thought Yvonne was bad. I mean, she's not bad. Okay, I do like Yvonne. But like, you get what I mean. This is not a are they considered Sarkis? Isn't she from like the Nexer's thing? She looks like that. This is not healthy. This is not healthy. Freaking jiggle physics in my game. Hot pot restaurant! Yes! Sorry, I don't care about you. I care more about the man who's eating delicious mala hot pot on the left. Sorry, that's more important. I'm not important. That's important.
第二位是别里，战争王庭遗落在塔威2的血脉，如今他为了周末地的使命而挥动霜雪与冰刃。不要看别里看着有些怕生和冒失，他战斗起来那可是相当猛啊！别里可以通过战技对普通攻击进行附魔，附加寒冷伤害与附着，在发动连续技和终结技时。 他会使用他标志性的冰霜大连攻击敌人，造成巨量伤害。
I think triple slash skills are always just very fancy looking, especially when done well. It's a... Wait. Her weapon is like a reaper. You know, it's a scythe. That's really cool. I just realized something. Huh. The cryometer has a 1-2. We'll understand that later, because they explain how they changed the elemental stuff of the game.
军尉，罗德
I
自卫干员兼
I
铁
think
军
though
军官，
I think this is the best new character that they've introduced. This didn't need to be so hard. I think legitimately this is the best freaking thing I've got to see from today.
向你报道，事态紧急，我希望尽快了解你的作战计划，最好就是现在。
他是来自罗德岛的战地军官俊尉，为了完成自己的使命，他从极北的前线回到中末地，成为了管理员不可多得的助力。相信大家从俊尉的衣着到鞭子武器，再到举止，都能够感受到那种
He has an Ursus pendant. Ursus is alive. Bears are alive. I mean, Aurora is alive. This is still an office building, the second floor of the office building.
武器，再到举止，都能够感受到那种延续至周末地的厚重冷峻的气息。
His tail goes hard.
俊尉是一名兼具物理输出和肌力恢复能力的先锋干员， 还能通过消耗破防层数发挥强大的能力。
随我进军。
It's so good. It's so good. Nothing can come close. There is no other gacha game ultimate that can come close to that. It's so freaking good. I cannot get enough of it. This skill is so spammable.
随我进军。
Bro, oh, bro, how did they cope? It's so good. People need to talk about this for ages, man. No, like I said, even if this is apparently a weak skill, damage-wise, the visuals are not weak at all. The visuals are just so freaking strong. I cannot. He has to be a meme. What did he say that this skill does?
力恢复能力的先锋干员，
Yeah, so it's physical
还能
offense and
通
SP
过消耗
recovery.
破防层数发挥强大的能力。
So you need vulnerable stacks for it to be good.
随我进军。
Okay. I mean, can't quite tell how strong it is, but so vulnerable is good with him.
Oh, 打扰了。报道地点是在这里吗？初次见面。
He's a striker, right?
爱好是读书，专业技能是可以闭着
Oh, it's a Vanguard.
眼睛凋零，请多指教。
So he's a support character. Wait, oh, he's a raccoon. Well, we don't have taunts in the game, but I guess this is your first dark skinned person in the game. For now. As in, wait, did we already have a dark skin? We did, it was Arknight, but we don't have it as a male. This is the first dark skinned male in the game.
这位叫阿列什的新朋友，曾是开拓区某帮派的首领，现在在与周末地合作的同时，经营着一家零店。
He does look very Asian.
阿列什是一名拥有辅助能力，也能通过调调。
猜一顿吧。
He looks like some. Okay, this is the funniest thing I'm gonna say. Okay, I hope you all don't think it's offensive in any way, but he looks like a very well-to-do Filipino. You all get what I mean? Like a celebrity guy from Philippines. For some reason, that's the vibe I got. Doesn't he?
恢复记忆力。
He look like he can sing. Yeah, he looks like an actor. That's definitely 12F, right? But why is 12F not with his original team? Where did Yato go? Where did Norcon go? Oh, all 5 different classes in this team. Interesting. Endfield Op Team 27. Okay. Wait, this is Op Team 27, guys. There are 26 more teams in front of this.
他们代表着周末地战斗成员的坚实基础，也会陪伴大家的探索，带去更多的战术变化，丰富各位在不同的战斗场景下的选择。从他们的服饰啊，不难看出他们来自一支训练有素。
I love the tail. I love the tail. I love the tail. The
从他们的
green
服饰
hat
啊，不
one.
难看出他们来自一支
Oh, done. Great tail.
训练有素、合作无间的周末地小队。在职业定位和技能机制上，我们也投入了相当多。
But they say Z7, not 27. Oh, it's Z7. It's okay. There are 6 teams in front of that. There are 6 teams and there are 25 letters in front of Z.
来自周末地的长时间打，在职业定位和技能机制上，我们也投入了相当多的心血，做了很长时间打磨。我们希望他们能真正融入各种队伍，这可以多种战术。
Her out is so good. Her out for a 4-star is so good. It's too clean. I thought this was Ella, by the way, but they can't be Ella because Ella is from R6. But they gave me the vibe of Ella.
时间打磨，我们希望他们能真正融入各种队伍，这可以多种战
Doesn't it? Oh, gosh.
术体系的成员，他们就像一块灵活的战术拼图，在你
The out's kind of boring.
需要时候总能顶在队伍的所需位置，补上战术循环中的那一环。
Good out.
所以，当你亲自上手实际体验时，一定会
A
发
bit
现
boring.
他们全都是实打实能用的伙伴，能在很多战斗场合
Hold on, what new enemies did they show here?
从也下的选择，合作无间的周末地小
So that's the same.
很
That's the
体系
same.
的成员，他们就像一块灵活的战术拼图。
I think that's the
在你
same.
需要时候
Oh,
总
no,
能
that looks a
顶在
bit
队伍的
different.
所
I think
需
different
位置
design
补上战术循环
of a
中的那一
caster.
环。
And then there's the frog
能在
that they
很多战
showed.
斗场合成为你关键且可靠的帮手。
Oh my god,
且可靠的
even...
帮手。
Bro, she's rizzing. She's rizzing. Guys, it's not fair. Look at the second, third, and fourth, okay? Their poses are like standardized. Then I don't know what's going on with the first. She can't stand properly, but look at the fourth. Oh! Absolute farmer right there. You see, that's my favorite? Of course! I like a feisty one.
是的，所以在全面测试中，我们一口气新增了共计9位不同星级的角色。
Damn. So 24 people for me to play. 24 people for me to, you know, team build and synergize when the game is out. Yeah. So 6 stars, 5, 10, 6 stars when the game comes out. 1, 2, 5, 9 5 stars when the game comes out, and 5 4 stars. There's probably going to be a little bit more than this. I'm going to believe there's like 2 more 6 stars when the game releases. Actually, no, that makes it 9 6 stars because N-min counts as 1. Right? N-min A and B are not different. Their skills are the same. So no, in truth, there's only 9 6 stars. 9 6 stars, 9 5 stars, 5 4 stars. And I'm going to believe that there's another 2 6 stars when the game releases, another 2 5 stars when the game releases, maybe another 2 4 stars. So interesting.
共计24位不同定位、不同风格的干员陪伴大家的探索。希望这些新老伙
You all better get used to new names. Alright? At this point, you know it's a thing, okay? The operators probably have reasons to call themselves a new name, but that's not Surta, that's not Aya, that's not Angelina, and that's not Helga.
伴，能够丰富大家的配对选择，给各位带去独特的战斗体验。那说到这儿啊，不得不说啊，我们明日方舟周末地战斗系统的最大特色就是干员们形式各异的连接技了啊。通过正确的策略选择，让不同类型的干员相互配合，游戏的
Okay,
合配。
this is a part where I needed to like slow down because of what they state changes to the graphics. Which ending would I pick the guy? I'm not the type of person who likes plays a girl because like girls better or whatnot. I just always pick whatever I am. Okay, so guard applies vulnerable and physical status. Excellent damage dealer. Okay. Vanguard restores SP. So this means, okay, when you team build, it is a super high chance that you will run at least one Vanguard on your team. Okay. Very high chance you will have one Vanguard because you want someone to do something with SP. Okay. Caster is for arts infliction. Fair. Defender is for protecting and healing and counter-attacking enemies. Interestingly, this update doesn't have a new defender. Right? If we look at the classes, oh, they didn't even show the class. But no, none of them are defenders. The only two defenders in the game are Dapan and Snowshine. Right? There's no defender in the 6 stars. Aya was listed as a defender? Wait, what? Huh? Aya's a supporter. Striker. And then Helga is, I believe, double Vanguard. Oh, Helga is Vanguard. I still get shocked by that. Oh, Ember is a defender? Really? Okay. Dapan's a striker. So there's only 2 defenders in the game. Wow. Okay, striker exploits physical or arts effect inflicted by other operators to unleash decisive attack. That might mean, right, striker are... Wow. Ooh. Striker's interesting. Striker sounds like a finisher. Striker's an enabler? No. Wait, actually now I'm confused because are Vanguards and Strikers the same? Because what happens to Arknight? Does Arknight become a Vanguard? Because Arknight is a SP recovering person. Because Arknight used to be whatever... Was it Specialist previously? Arknight was Specialist, right? There's a chance that Arknight moves to Vanguard. And Wolfguard also moves to Vanguard. Oh, weird. Okay. Supporter, skilled at applying various control effects that weaken enemies, can also buff and support teammates. So there's only 5 damage types in the game. Physical, heat, electric, cryo, nature. Alright. Heat, electric, cryo, nature. Honestly speaking, you all shouldn't be too overwhelmed because in AK, we have physical, we have arts, we have true damage, right? There's probably going to be true damage in this game at some point. But anyways, we have physical and arts. But now, in our game, we've evolved into necrosis, burn, corrosion, and sanity damage, right? You can think of it that way. That these are your elements in the game. And they probably won't introduce anything new for quite a while. So it's just going to be these 4. It's the same as what happened in Beta 1.
至关重要了。针对此前和战斗鲜明自由地搭配出底层系统。
So they made something simpler about physical damage, it seems. So when you hit an enemy with a skill that is a physical skill, it gives them vulnerable, and the vulnerable can stack by 4 times. So the reason why you want to stack vulnerable is that a lot of the Vanguards and the guards are very vulnerable dependent. So the more stacks you have is just the more damage you deal. So the requirement here seems to be, you know, if you're going a physical route in the game, deal more vulnerable stacks max, use the skill of someone who can consume all the vulnerable stacks to deal big damage. No, I don't think vulnerable is only possible with guards. I think it's possible with Vanguard, guards, and strikers. Because those 3 deal physical damage. The other 3 don't deal... no, it might be possible with defenders as well. See, that's dependent, right? Casters and supporters are almost your guaranteed arts damage for the early game until they start adding like artificiers in the game. Then in that case, supporter isn't that. But Those two are your guaranteed arts, right? And then Vanguard and Guard are also kind of your guaranteed physical. Then Defender and Striker, I think, are the mix, where they might be arts, they might be physical. So what they state here is that when it comes to the lift and knockdown, they will just add vulnerable and has a stagger to the enemy because you have lifted them up, you have knocked them down. So cool. Do I want to read the website? I will. I'll read the website after I'm done looking through the stream. You let me deep dive the shit out of this stream first, because I want to, I want to find out everything that they changed. Consume all vulnerable stacks to deal physical damage and make them take more. Okay, so they made it. Okay, this is what I mean by use a skill to eat all the vulnerable stacks, right? So now they added 2 new things. This is not in the game before. These 2 are new. Crush and Breach. So Crush sounds like deal straight up damage, but it does not account for whether there's a shield that is in play. Breach is probably fixed on the stagger shield that the enemies have. That's pretty freaking interesting. So, great. Now, this graphic looks confusing, but it already exists in the game. Okay, it is, for you guys who never played the game before, you're like, oh, this is confusing, oh, this is Genshin. It's already in the game in CBT1, and they changed nothing about it. No, but no, they changed something. Arts Infliction can stack up to 4 times. Applying Arts Infliction of the same element triggers an Arts Burst that deals Arts damage of the same element and adds 1 stack of Arts Infliction. So you could mono team and deal all 4 stacks and then make sure that someone in the team can consume all 4 stacks for a burst damage. But, okay, the thing is, previously Arts Inflictions are 2 stacks. Do one, do another, end. But now it's 4 stacks. So on the bottom part, it says applies Arts Infliction on different elements, triggers an Arts Reaction. Now the problem with Arts Reaction is that Arts Reaction consumes the previous stack. So to combust, you deal any element and then do a fire, and then they'll combust. Or if you want to electrify, you do any element and then you do lightning and it will electrify. I'm thinking there might be the ability for you to enhance the combust and the electrification by first multi-stacking the initial element. So let me explain. For example, you can heat burst 3 times, right? Heat burst, heat burst, heat burst. So you deal 1 heat, you deal 2 heat, you deal 3 hit. So you get the heat infliction, the heat bonus, you get another heat bonus. So you're on 3 stacks, right? If you deal an ice after 3 stacks of heat infliction, then you do the solidification. There's a chance that there are units where if you have more stacks before the reaction, the damage is bigger. Do you understand what I mean? Now that they added a 4 stack element to the game. So basically they're adding this feature in the game of going nuclear for both physical and arts. It wasn't in the game before. We don't have this concept where you stack, a lot of vulnerable or a lot of arts. But now, if you can do like a massive burst where you just stack, boom, you could do it. So this is very interesting. Yeah, it adds more combat variety. There's more strategy that you need to think about when, who you set up in the team. So, yeah, I think that's great. That is pretty brilliant of an idea that they've gone for. I can't wait to test this out when the game comes out. So, I'm very happy. Okay, dodge. So instead of performing 1 dodge, oh, that's so funny. Oh, dodge not wanters are in shambles. says don't want dodge in the game. We give you 2! 2! Nice.
去闪避2次了，手感用起来其实更顺了。但是其实一定要注意，在连续闪2次之后，会有短暂的一个。
So if you deal 2 dodge, there will be a cooldown. So you cannot spam dodge. You can be punished. So dodge has its own stamina cooldown kind of thing. You think about it like League Flash, except League of Legends Flash is 200 seconds, you know. But in here, you're gonna get a few seconds of unable to use dodge. Alright? Burst don't consume previous stacks. No, burst will consume stacks always in the game.
真空期没办法再继续闪避了，所以说大家需要提前做好一些策略上的规划。
那要是我闪的刚刚好的，
那就是可以说是赚到了。如果你闪避
So perfect dodge
这个时候闪掉了敌人的一个攻击，就
will
会触发
consume
我们的
less
极限闪避
stamina, as they
触发
say,
极限闪避以后，可以让消耗的体力更少，还能回复一点点。
and restore a small amount of SP. So you see, this is clearly they doubled down. They want you to have dodge, but they want dodge to be part of the gameplay where you use it more so strategically. Find the right moments in order to stack dodge in order to gain the SP. And then afterwards, you can use it to, you know, channel whatever skills that you want. I need to see the dodge meter. Is there a dodge meter
点的
somewhere?
纪律。而更加关键的是，就算极限闪避不成功，其实也没有关系，只要在普攻连段中使用了闪避，就都能直接接上之前的普攻段数，而不会再被从头打断，从头再起手了。此外，我们为某
Yeah. Okay, so because now that there's 2 dodge, if you miss the first, they are kind of giving you a chance to dodge a second time. You know, and you need to land a perfect dodge because the way that the dodge kind of rewards you over here.
触发极限闪避以后，可以让消耗的体力更少，还能回复一点点的记力，而更加
Oh, but it doesn't say that it automatically gives an attack. So no, there's one of the things that we were mentioning in the PS5, you know, thing where they started adding this perfect dodge stuff is a lot of people, and including myself, thought that if you did a perfect dodge, you get a free hit, like you can hit again. But it doesn't say that here. Instead, what it says is you just have a lower stamina consumption for dodging. So I guess the cooldown for dodging is not as high. And then you just gain SP. So you don't get the free hit. Instead, it's more like you got an iframe. You got a frame where because you dodge, you see this blue state that you're
以
in.
后可以敌人的一个攻击。
What it's saying is that this is almost like your iframe per se. That in this frame, because you have perfectly dodged, you are allowed a small amount of movement to hit. So this is interesting because you can use this short blue, you know, transparent version time frame to get further away or just land a free hit. So-called free hit because, you know, they can't hit you in this moment. You get the point?
就会触发我们的极限闪避。触发极限闪避以后，可以让消耗的体力更少，还能回复一点点的记力，而更加从连段中使用了打断从接点的东西，在被彻底打到失衡效果之前。
Stagger notes is interesting. I feel like stagger notes must be specifically for like bosses. I think this is gonna appear in elite enemies, probably. Because this is almost like phases, right? It's like how, oh, if you get into phase 1, you get into phase 2, or if you get to half HP, something will happen.
如果这个人的失衡值达到了这个节点，也会短暂的踉跄一下。大家在战斗中可以多多利用这个来打断敌人的一些动作。在之前的测试中收到反馈，还增加了比这些敌人的蓄力红圈打断机制其实不够明显。我们现在还增加了比这些红圈蓄力更早的一些预警，方便大家更直观的分辨，更迅速的下。
Huh. I don't know why they added this, but fair. Now, instead of just the circle to indicate that you can interrupt their attack, they have this weird misty aura before the red circle even appears. So this is supposed to be like a signal to tell you that you can interrupt their skill. But like, I don't know why.
了比这些红天蓄力更早的一些预警，方便大家更直观的分辨，更迅速的下判断和操作来应对。
那听起来已经很贴心了。
对吧？还有一点，我们有一些怪物也增加了部位的概念，在攻击怪物不同的部位时，也会触发不同的效果。打错地方的时候，甚至有可能被怪物的身体弹回来。打中不同的效果，打错位的概念，在攻击怪物不同的部位
I didn't
时，
understand.
会触发不同的
I
效果。
didn't understand what this was when they were doing this demo. But apparently, because you're dealing no damage, all you're doing is just bounce back from the wall.
打错地方的时候，甚至有可能被怪物的身体弹回来；打中弱点的时候，可以更加猛烈的输出，造成的伤害更高。可千万要注意。然后，不过我们说了这么多啊，然后战斗与怪物上的调整，老朋友们自然也不会缺席。在本次测试中，我们也针对部分角色进行了美术，
重置了他的技能组。
Yeah, so what changed here? Oh. Frame by frame. Okay, ready, chat? Because I couldn't see it when it was so fast. Alright. Ah. She's a caster to a striker now. Oh, she lands a sword down. Oh! Kakoi! Wait! I couldn't see this detail. So in the old one, she just hits. But no, this one, she puts her sword down and do a burst. Oh! Okay, less distractions, better details on the out there. Okay, it's not like fire everywhere per se now. It's more controlled in terms of like her slashes. Less orange, less red, more on the black, so it's more like, you know, displaying the inner flame kind of thing. Yeah, and the flame is, yeah, you see how like the flame here is not like everywhere now. They decided to make it more controlled. I don't mind that. That's a very clean approach, and they gave flames to the sword itself. Good. Okay.
每次出击每个判断都会让并不是一个帮助大家更加灵活的进行配对。那接下来呢，我们也
Okay, guys, brace. Okay, we're gonna take our time to understand the combo skills that they showed, because this is the nitty-gritty of the game that lots of people don't understand. So I wanna try to understand. I'm not saying I will, because I don't even know what their specific ability is. Well, I do remember the three of them. I don't know the new character. So let's see.
对战大型天使为例，给大家介绍一支以物理能力为主的配对。战斗开场时呢，我们先使用离
Li Feng started with his battle skill, which will knock down the enemy, so it applies a vulnerable stack onto the enemy. Okay.
风的战绩尝试使敌人倒地，此时敌人会进
Inflicts both vulnerable and physical susceptibility on the target. Okay.
入破坏。
He didn't do a perfect dodge, he just dashed. No. How did you move so fast? What just happened? Helga, what? That's not a dodge. Wait, what?
我们先使用离风
Wait, so is that a dodge? Did he dodge? He didn't do the blue frame. You saw how there was the red flash, right? Okay. Wait, Li Feng can use his skill twice? Right? Li Feng opens with battle skill to knock the enemy down. Oh no! Is it because Li Feng has 2 stacks? So Li Feng's skill causes a vulnerable and a physical susceptibility. So there's 2 stacks. So you can see the stack count on the enemy. So because Li Feng did a knockdown, right? Chen's combo skill states if you do lift or knockdown, combo skill triggers. So this wakes up Chen. Then Li Feng got, I think Li Feng got woken up because when you use Li Feng's skill, he applies a mark. Anybody else who hits and mark enemy triggers Li Feng's combo skill. So Li Feng's combo skill is active now. So Chen applied 2 more stacks. No. Li Feng only applies 1 stack, by the way. Like the second battles, like the second one is just physical susceptibility. So he applied 1 stack, Chen applied 2 stacks. Chen's combo is if there's a vulnerable enemy on the field. Li Feng is final attack on debuff enemy. Oh my god, I don't even remember the combos, but thanks for telling me that. Okay. So now there's 3 stacks of vulnerable. Oh wait, no, they're not saying 3 stacks. This is just a count. So no, it's 2 stacks of vulnerable. My bad. Because you can see from here, the meter says 2. So Li Feng's skill activates, combo skill activates, granting a combo buff that powers up the next ally's ability. So Li Feng's combo skill buffs the next attack. Okay. But has no vulnerability stacks. Then, Helliger uses his regular skill. And he consumes the attack up that Li Feng gives from his combo skill. I hope you all are fine, yeah? Because it hurts my own head as well. Okay? People need to understand, Endfield is fucking difficult. So his skill can breach, meaning it consumes the vulnerability stacks. Okay? And further amplifies the physical susceptibility. So you can see the stacks of vulnerability are gone. So he caused breach and it made the stagger meter go down, I believe. Has it already gone down? Let's give it a while. Did it go down? Okay, wait, this is the amount of the stagger at the moment. Apparently it restores SP. So, wait, is breach not the HP? Sorry, is breach not the shield? Because I don't see the shield going down. Weird, right? Because it says he consumes the buff. Strange. Because I don't see the shield going down as much. Breach just makes them take more physical damage. Oh, breach is defense down. Oh. So it's not the stagger. It's just take more physical damage. Okay. Ah, right. Because that you can see the symbol. Right? You can see like what looks like an attack down symbol of some sort on the enemy, and then you can see also the defense broken symbol. So I guess that just means defense down. So his combo skill, Helliger's combo skill activates and gives SP recovery to the team. Looks decent. But has no vulnerability. Yeah, breach consume all the vulnerability instead. So we repeat the cycle. Li Feng uses the battle skill, causes physical susceptibility. So take more damage. Chen uses the skill again. Combo, lift, more vulnerable. Chen's combo skill gives... Oh, how did Chen suddenly give 3 stacks when the previous time she didn't give 3 stacks. Right? That's weird. Li Fen gives 1. Chen gives 2 because she does a lift. Oh, because he used Chen's normal skill. Is it? Yeah. Chen's normal skill caused a vulnerability. And then he used the combo skill after. So now that's 3 vulnerabilities. And then he managed to stagger. Li Fen can use his combo in order to give the attack buff onto Helliger. Then, oh, he let Da Pan take the combo buff while using his skill. Da Pan applies a 4th vulnerable stack. Da Pan applies lift, but it's already at 4 vulnerable stacks. So Da Pan can't do 5 vulnerable stacks, but he's just lifting the enemy for the sake of it. And then Da Pan has a combo skill, which is when an enemy is lifted, you can bring them down. And so he used Da Pan's combo skill to knock them back down, which causes a crush. And then Helliger's combo skill got triggered. So he gains SP. My head! My head! Can you all follow? I'm gonna need some time to get used to this team. If this is the team I have to play. What is Helliger's combo skill trigger? What is Helliger's skill trigger? I don't know what the condition was. When you play this, you would just spam. You would spam, but you can spam inefficiently, to be honest. The game is honestly quite punishing for you to spam like a Dumbo, in my opinion. Like, you can do it early game. I don't think you can do it mid game and late game. Like, for the reason why a lot of the people who played Endfield Beta 1, like the content creators or others, and they played without the knowledge of this combo stuff, didn't really like the game, is they understood nothing. And then they were all complaining how the operators are dealing very little damage. You know? But like, you just need to learn the attack sequence in the game. But of course, yeah, when you play, then you can understand. I don't know what his combos trigger is. Oh wait, no, I have a guess. I think I know what his combos skill trigger is. I think it's when you apply a breach or a crush. Because his combo skill triggered when he breached. His combo skill triggered also when Da Pan crushed. I think that's his trigger. Okay. Very interesting. Let's see the arts team that they showed. So, the arts team started with the classic Angelina first. Okay, this is a classic opener skill in Beta 1, where you always start your team first with Angelina. So she does the pull. And then after, Angelina needs you to cause an arts reaction for her combo skill to work. So she has a nature infliction onto the enemy. So last right empowers Yvonne, the chosen person. How do you know who's chosen? Oh, is it because it's the person that you're using? Okay, so last right buffs the control operator, imbuing her next final strike with arts. Oh, what? So you don't have to. Oh. You don't have to buff an arts damage dealer You can buff a physical damage dealer and they can deal arts damage. Oh. Okay. Wow. Actually, this character is already gonna make funky things happen in the game. Ooh. Okay. So Yvonne's next final strike will hit harder. And when you final strike, it will apply cryo infliction because of the buff. Okay. So she does her final attack. So battles skill. So Angelina's skill did a pull, which is why you see the screen on the right. She first does the pull, then afterwards she did the new character last right did the buff onto Yvonne. Yvonne is still doing her normal attacks. Angelina's skill ends, it applies a nature infliction. So it just so happened when the nature infliction occurred, the final strike then got applied. So Yvonne did a cryo infliction and they are now solidified. And then Angelina's combo skill triggers when you do a reaction, so you can now use her combo skill. Okay. Imagine they have mods in this game, like IS mods. So he chose not to cast Angelina's combo immediately. Why? Let's find out. Oh! Yvonne? Right, Yvonne combo triggers when you do a final strike onto solidified enemies. So he held on to Gilberta's combo skill to wait for the next two combo skills. Okay, not an instant usage. So why does Ardelia trigger? We do not know her trigger. But the way combo skills work is that they are in order. So you can't like shuffle the combo skill. You must make sure that the combo is, you know, the sequence that you want it to appear. So in the case of this, the saying, you know, they're making these three combo skills appear at the same time. And they will also hit at the same time. So let's watch it. So Angelina's combo skill lifts. What does the symbol even mean? So she lifted them, I see that. Oh, is it shatter? Is there something about shattering ice enemies? I think there is. I think when you lift ice enemies, it shatters the ice from my memory. Yeah, because the enemies are still solidified, she lifts them, it shatters the ice, and then Aya's combo skill does corrode, so you just inflict it. Because she lifted them, it gave them one vulnerable stack. That's silly. Wait, what is Yvonne's combo skill? Is it self-buff? I cannot remember Yvonne's combo skill. Because it's not showing up on the screen. What the hell does it do? Is it self-buff? Cannot remember. Self-buff, right? Her damage goes up, right? When her combo skill activates. Okay, so they didn't show it on the screen. Oh wait, no, they might show it below, actually. Yeah, I think it's below. So when they activate it, there's a new symbol below the health bar. You can see under the subtitles. So it doesn't show up on like the combo skill feed on the right because it's applied to herself. Yvonne's combo skill was throwing a bomb. I see no bomb though. What bomb? Was that the bomb? No? Did something change? Bomb is the battle skill. Right, so it's self-buff. It's self-buff then. Okay, where are we? Where are we? Oh my god, are we following? Okay, so here we are, okay? We're back to this. So Live Shattered Corrode, okay? Now it's on a nature infliction, I believe. Or is it? It might not be. So enchant for more cryo infliction. So Yvonne does a combo skill and a final strike at the same time. So this causes a cryo burst. Oh, it's not a burst yet, apparently. So he added one more. So wait, it says a combo skill did cryo. So I think it's self-buff. Yvonne's combo skill has a self-buff and can apply cryo infliction. Last Fright's combo skill makes your control operator's final strike deal cryo infliction. Yvonne's battle skill also deals cryo infliction. My head hurts. Okay. So the cryo infliction stacks are big. So no, it might mean that cryo infliction burst now is 4 stacks and not 2. So Last Right's combo skill triggers when the cryo infliction count is high? That's not good. That's a very high requirement combo skill. You leave it, leave it. Consumes all stacks to detonate for heavy damage. Okay. A clean, seamless combo chain seems pretty impressive, right? No, you just fried your entire player's base. I mean, I'm all in for it. Give it to me when the game is out. I can't wait to discover all these combos. Whew. Do the weapons also have conditional effects that you have to plan with? Yes. Weapons got conditional effect. It's just weapons actually. And gear. Weapons and gear can have effects that affects the way your battle is. Because they might buff final strike. They might have infliction related things. So you literally need to get very creative with not just the operators like individually. You have to get creative on both the operator, the team synergy, the weapon synergy, the gear synergy. You literally have 4 layers of things to care about when you build a team. Just the team building in this game is probably the most intense I've ever seen in any gacha game. And that's why I'm looking forward to this game the most, and I'm not playing all the other games because they're boring as heck. Okay, I'm sorry for any of you playing them, but like, I don't know, it's just spam click. I don't spam click when I'm here. I can't spam click. I need to fucking think what the frick I'm doing. And yes, gears have no RNG. Oh, oops.
BOSS 的一些战斗体验，而各位 BOSS 也出现了新的招式变化，为管理员带来一些新的挑战。
首先
I mean, visually, the bosses seems pretty different.
增场的是罗丹。与之前的测试相比，我们在不影响大家观察普攻的收集特效，在合理的范围内增加了正屏的效果，让大家在对战时能看到了普攻的收集特效。助上，尽力提高了战斗的画面表现力，比如优化了普攻的收集特效，在合理的范围内增加了正屏的效果。
Carefully tune the camera movement to add impact without ever pulling your focus away,
让大家在对战时能更有沉浸感。
making the fight feel more
同时，我们也
immersive.
不单
Okay.
单优化了罗丹的对战画面，对所有的战斗都做了这样的调整。针对罗丹呢，我们还特别调整了他的某些技能。现在他将不定期打出猛烈的范围攻击，可谓是相当棘手啊。但是面对如此难以躲避的场面，大家如果稍稍转换思路，或许能将最危险的地方
It's so funny that he
最安
pulls you.
全的地方。最危险的
Actually,
定期打出猛烈的范围攻击，可谓是相当棘手啊。但是面对
it seems like you need to be aware that he's doing this ability. Because, right, if you notice, this ability is pulls. So, you're not gonna have a good time if you're not at the wall. They only specified Intel CPU. What about AMD? I'm running AMD, and I ran the game previously. So you should be fine. I don't run Intel.
如此难以躲避的场面，大家如果稍稍转换思路，或许能将最危险的地方转换成最安全的地方。
现在我们看到的是白垩借位，与之前的测试相比，我们追加了更丰富的敌人受击动作。在与白垩借位等各类敌人的战斗中，相信各位能得到更加强烈且真实的打击反馈。另外，我们也针对白垩借位的攻击动作进行了许多优化，可以看到现在的攻击动作幅度更大，节奏更明。
Ah! Okay, I've been wondering where this is. You know, I've been trying to look for the combo skill cooldown. I see where it is now. It's on the bottom left.
能得到富的敌人。
So that you see when Wolfguard uses his combo, can you see the meter on the bottom left goes down? So that's what it is.
借位等各类敌人的战斗中，相信各位能得到更加强烈且真实的打击反馈。
Skills have no cooldown anymore. Am I understanding that right?
另外，我们也针对白垩借位的攻击动作进行了许多优化，可以看到现在的攻击动作幅度更大。
Oh? Wait, they changed something. Right? These skills have cooldown previously. They did, right? Regular skills. Skills always have no cooldown. Are you sure? They had no cooldown at all? Wait, so I could spam the same skill? They just use SP. Yeah, I know they use SP, but I thought they had a cooldown. Okay, interesting.
节奏更明确，可以说是大开大合又诡异多变，完全不给人偷懒机会啊！慢慢摸清他的攻击套路之后呢，
当前我们面临的对手是3位 E。本次测试，我们也优化了许多他的动作和镜头表现。随着锚点降临，是不是已经能感受到那股难以言喻的压迫感了呢？随着2阶段的推进，3位一体也会分裂出多个锚点，持续产出伤害，真是一点道理也不讲。
One of you said the icons feel very stiff. You mean like the skill icons and the status effect icons? I agree. I don't know how to suggest to improve it though. How do you make unstiff icons? I'm not really sure. But I think gameplay wise it looks great now. It looks really, really good. Oh, the character icons.
而最惊险的部分，莫过于他向各位投下的那一轮轮密集的弹幕了。是与其进行惊心动魄的互动，还是暂时退回继续寻找机会？相信都是大家实战时候值得琢磨的部分。
Okay.
那是大家在这种获取生产线。
So when it comes to the base, they didn't really mention new things when it comes to the mechanics of the base. Right? The only new thing that they sort of mention is just the blueprint. So the blueprint being, although they try to explain the purpose of a base, which is something I try to explain to a lot of people as well, that is Endfield is trying to remove the burden of you grinding or farming and let you play more of the game. right? You build a good base, you get auto materials, you never need to stress about materials again. Why run around the world mindlessly collecting flowers when you can have the machine to do it for you? So like, that's the whole point of them introducing this. But yeah, now they're gonna make it easier. So they're making it easier by introducing default blueprints, where once you've completed their tutorial, you can basically use the default blueprint and you can use it into your own base, which is great. I think this is something that I would have not mind at all. But then afterwards, okay, they also added copy paste, which is like you take the whole grid, you copy it, you paste it, you put it somewhere else, which is absolutely brilliant for like trying to fast scale a base up. So very, very good change. And then they also allow you to copy the whole thing and then save that part as a blueprint. So saving as a blueprint can be for yourself, but now they're saying that they are allowing you to share that blueprint out to other people.
给他们展示一下你的精妙创意，或者
So there's a limit. It says blueprints 100. So there's like a blueprint inventory as well. And it will tell you what you require. I'm assuming that if, let's say, you're trying to build a base from scratch from a blueprint and you don't have the required materials, you need to like, you know, there might be a button to fast press and build everything, I'm assuming.
是为手足无措的其他管理员指点。
But yeah, so there's a share button
同样的，管理员当然也可以通过分享吧，获
and
取
you
别人的
share
蓝
it
图。
out.
那无论是自己遇到困难，还是想要研究学习自动化大脑的设计，都是非常方便的。那
So you can share to friend or you can share to public, which is very interesting. Right? So you can share it to public in the sense of there's a worldwide space of blueprints. And I'm assuming you can rate people's blueprints. Otherwise, you can just share it personally to your friend.
肯定是非常方便的。然后随着我们进程的不断推进和深入啊，各种不同类型的蓝图都是可以被创造出来的，而且不仅仅限于单个产线，你其实更能创造出各种规模非常。
See, one shot, full paste.
蓝图不仅仅是一个效率工具，它也是工业制造的放大器。它让每位管理员的设计和优化成果能够被复制，并且这个智慧也可以被分享。我们现在就在设想着，管理员们相互交换蓝图的时候，把想象力和创造力发挥到。
I think I have a proposal now that they added the blueprint system into the game, which is I genuinely think that apart from having like an IS-like game mode, I really do think that they should introduce like a base game mode that doesn't allow for blueprinting, you know, and like test people on their ability to build a base from like maybe a time limit type of thing, or like have an IS mode where the base building is together with that, you know, feels with that gameplay, and challenging people across the way. I already have that sort of proposal in mind. I'll give the proposal after I've done the beta 2 gameplay. Let's see what they actually changed about the base. But I don't mind. I don't mind that the blueprint is added now. To me, it's just I'd rather not have that sort of elitist gatekeep mindset of like, no blueprint, everyone should learn how to play the base, you know? Let's just allow everyone to enjoy the game, really. If there are people who find bases so stressful, just do it. It's not like you have to use the blueprint. Always remember that. If you don't like the blueprints, that's you. Just don't use it. You know, I'm not going to use it. But there are people out there who wants it, and if they want it, let them take it. It's not like the game's forcing you to go and copy paste it somewhere, right? Or some of you might end up saying, oh, now that there's blueprint, I guess I don't want to build the base anymore. Like, what nonsense is that? The joy of, if you're someone who truly like base building, you don't really rely on blueprints. If anything, you rely on your own rather than other people's blueprints. So, it's fine.
极致的这么一个画面。
对，那这种情景啊，可能也是作为游戏制作者最开心的时刻之一。
I mean, I'd rather, you know, let's save the time of the busy people who wants to play Endfield for their combat and not be able to deal with the base to save that time, really.
对的，没错。而且，蓝图不仅仅是和原画问题，这个扩张管理的辅助机器人集成管家。
库区域更加厉害的是啊，我们还能使用它建设仓库的延长存储线，大大的提升效率。
大家可以随着我们地区的建造，
Okay, so I find this very, very interesting. They changed something about the outposts. So outposts has this thing where if you give them the materials that they want, right, they will give you something in return.
通过一些据点或者交易的方式进行。
So in this case, you're giving them the medicine pack, and then they'll give you like those credits in return. So this is like selling. Okay, you think like, I don't know, Farmville or something, or like any kind of like trading form of game. Okay, you trade it away and they'll give you a currency back. So you get an outpost level and you get this base currency. So the base currency is for you to upgrade your base.
还可以用于更多地区发展。
So the interesting thing about this now is that they've decided to introduce this thing called local development, which I think is interesting. It makes it a lot more incentivizing to build a base, because what they're trying to say here is that you can use that base currency to build actual facilities around. So let's see what this one says. All right, you guys are covering it. 提供调度让物质调度员接入系统，以解锁本地区域。Is this a store? Is that what it is? Some kind of shop. You unlock a shop of some sort.
的一些事项上，比如进行地区物资相关的设备升级等等。这些设施会随着等级的提升，具有越来越多的功能，持续助力我们地区的发展。
Wait, you can unlock material farming sites. Ah. Okay.
都说一方水土养一方人，不同地域的特色呢也。
Oh, there's a chance that the base level thing is used to unlock parts of the map as well. That would be fascinating.
也影响了当地的工业系统。就拿武陵来说啊，这儿水脉纵横，因此工业计划也大量设置液体，包括对液体的采集、运输、存储以及排放和使用。
比如说在探索中啊，喷洒液体其实就能解开机关或者消除局部的一些侵蚀。
Ah, I just realized this helper thing is not specific to Valley Pass. Like, it's not everywhere with you. It's specific to the new region.
更重要的是，液体还能参与各种产物的生产，像武林工业中的特殊产物锡壤，就是需要清水作为原料之一，可以在天有。
Here's the thing about the blueprint stuff as well. Having played Hongshan, for anyone who doesn't like a base building game or cannot understand a base building game until they reach this point, yeah, they will want a blueprint. I'm not going to give that sort of warning. Like, if you have zero experience and you're not willing to learn, I can tell that this region is already going to stress some people out.
红炉中进行合成生产。
锡壤是武陵独有的科技啊，结合这项技术，衍生出了武陵地区的工业变化，比如锡壤中继器和锡壤供电桩。那它们在放置时啊，就可以直接连接在一定距离内的用电设施，再也不用拉电线来牵引电，可以直接连接中继器和。
Ah! Interesting! Okay, I understand what this is saying now. So, in the original world of, Enfield Industries area, the first region that we go to, we have the relay tower and the pylon tower. But right here, they're saying that in Wuling, they are a more technologically advanced place. So, as a technologically advanced place, they actually have a technology called Sirenite relay and pylon. So, the thing is, Sirenite relay and pylon do not need you to draw a wire from one tower to another. Instead, when you place a tower, it immediately knows to connect to the towers that are in proximity. So it is a technical base QOL. Yeah, it's a wireless tower. And I'm assuming if you build the Sirenite towers here, I don't know if they will connect. They might not connect to the original Endfield Industries because maybe their electricity are different. Yes. So Wuling is an internet nation, it seems. it might not apply to every region, so this is a bit weird.
和吸氧供电桩，那它们在放置时啊，就可以直接连接在一定距离内的用电设施，再也不用拉电线来牵引电力了。
是的，是的，那可真是相当之方便了。在我们游戏中呢，有一种叫做仓库存取线的东西，大家可以把它看作
So depot buses have two shapes, it seems. They are either a square or a rectangle.
库的延伸。大家可以通过仓库存取线直接进行货物的收取与供货。但是在上次测试中呢，这个仓库存取线只能在特定的位置出现啊，稍有线可以出现在许多自由的。
从单条产线啊到大规模自动管理啊，肯递进啊。
I think it's okay changes to the base, to be honest. I wanna see how they did it once the game is out. So I'll be quite interested.
在探索和战斗之外，天穹之上的周末地大本营工业最重要的设施，生活起居和养仓。
我们希望来到地江号的中央环厅，便能遇见空间。谢中。
So of course you interact with the operators, and then after they show the reception room where you can show the wall, your weapons, and your operators.
此外，大家千万也不要错过这个房间，在此可以体验到我们全新的10项巡医活动。各位可以通过这个装置进入探索不同区域，完成系列任务，并从中寻宝，带回各种采集物与矿石，以此提升在其中探索时的能力。 或者是兑换千金玉，也就是寻访货币啊。当然了，我们也仍在对这个玩法进行持续的优化中，也就是寻访。
Okay, this is very interesting. I see this like dungeoneering. You all know anyone? Sorry, I have to link RuneScape with this. Do you all know what dungeoneering is in RuneScape? Because I think it's the exact same concept. It's not, no, it's not quite roguelike. It's like, it's not roguelike in the sense that every room you go to, you get upgrades. Yeah, yes, okay, you know what? You can say that. It's kind of like Little Company, where they will throw you to like a random map of some sort. So you have a start point, and then afterwards, you just go room by room, clear the enemies, get the treasures, and you go deeper and deeper and deeper. Then you might get items, but the items are not necessarily like buff. They're just like things to help your team type of thing. They're not like going to be insane shit. And then you just continue down deeper into the dungeon and you get the materials back. Yeah, it's like an extraction thing. So you take things out and then afterwards you get out of the portal. So they're saying that this is going to be one of the ways that you can get your pool currency in the game. One of the ways. Yeah, it's a dungeon crawler. Thanks for saying that. So, I don't mind it. I want a dungeon crawler thing. I think the maps are standardized, but the rooms... So, like, I think the way they design this map is, for example, like a grid. You know, like a 6x6 grid or like a 10x10 grid. But every time you enter, only certain grids are active. So, they will create like a path. So, you will only go room by room based on the path whenever you enter the portal. You understand what I mean? So it's a fixed map, but the rooms you get to access will always change. Then you just explore. It sounds nice. I like that. I can't wait to see this.
货币啊，当然了，我们也仍在对这个玩法进行持续的优化中，也欢迎各位管理员给我们多多提反馈意见。
此外，我们也了解到不少管理。
Controller, vibration, adaptive trigger support. So those are all controller specific. On the right, it says mobile. Frequently used buttons can be repositioned, resized, and have adjustable transparency. Improve skill casting and enemy targeting for controller and mobile. Oh, okay. Spatial audio, 3D surround sound, and dual sense controller speaker sound effects now supported. All high-tech features. And some of you are going to say, I'm still using a $2 earpiece. What features?
很关注不同设备的体验。这次测试呢，我们除了 PC 端，我们还针对了手柄系统，还有移动端均进行了设备的适配，对移动端的引擎优化，提升了动丝滑切换、无缝加载。
You see, mobile optimizations are ongoing. Your suggestions are greatly appreciated. So I think this is also the reason for this second beta test. This second beta test actually isn't supposed to be PC specific. It will be PC inclusive, but I think their focus seems to be the mobile devices and controller. So I tell you what I'm going to do during the beta test, okay? I will be using my controller in the beta test because I think that's what they want to test specifically. All right. And then they also want to see people give feedback of how it feels like on phone. So, yeah.
除此之外，为了方便大家在移动端能够更快的上手进行自
settings. Wait, guys, I lied.
为了方便
Who's this girl?
透明度
Wait, is the girl in the PV the same girl as the one in the team? Oh, is this her? Is she the same one in the cutscene that was earlier? Like, is she the same as no, she's not. Different hair color. Yeah, okay, it's a completely different girl.
进行优化的经济的干员。
Okay, let's understand the gacha. Basic hit hunting, New Horizons hit hunting, Chartered hit hunting.
方里招募干员，其中部分干员会在特殊寻访中出现。
而且啊，其中起身
Progress through main missions to acquire hit hunting permit for New Horizons hit hunting, and New Horizons hit hunting guarantee a 6-star upon completion.
寻访的寻访机会会完全通过大家游玩游戏时获得，并且在完成启程寻访后，大家一定可以获得一位游戏中最高星级的
So this is beginner banner. New Horizons is beginner banner.
干员。在基础寻访和
Basic hit hunting and charter hit hunting guarantees a 6-star operator within 80 attempts. Charter hit hunting guarantees a featured operator within 120 attempts. So basic hit hunting has no such guarantee. Okay.
特许寻访中，大家在8许寻访中，我们的当期
概率提升期
A 6-star operator featured in charter hit hunting will stay in the all possible operators list for 3 charter hit hunting banners, including the current one, before being removed from the list. After removal, the 6-star will not be added to basic hit hunting. Hmm. Yeah, you have 2 more banners to try to get the character, but the character doesn't have a rate up in the next 2 banners. But they are limited time, and that means there will be other basic 6-stars as well that's on this banner. So you could still get a chance for, like, you know, the 6-stars that you don't really want. I don't know, it's very strange. But this is only the start of the game. I don't understand it. I can't understand it until I see it in the main game and how it might affect the scheduling of the game. It's a downgrade from AK, but it's also like, it's not as bad as the other open world games. But it's just weird, because it's a bit like, why can't you just feed it to, you know, the basic hit hunting?
结束后，还会在接下来的2次计划，所以中继续停留，之后才会退潮。后续
Don't worry, reruns are planned for
也
later.
会有复刻计划，所以大家可以根据
So you can plan your pools at your own
自己的
pace.
节奏来进行规划，不用担心一时没赶上。
There's no
没
need to
能获
rush or worry about missing your favorites. Guys, Lowlight is telling you, don't worry. Don't worry, guys. We'll make sure you get who you want.
得自己心仪的干员。不过呢，本次全面测试并不涉及这种情况，后续我们也会在游戏内的公告。
Oh, this rotation is not active in the current test. So that means this is fixed. They're not even testing this. This is a guaranteed in-game feature. I can't tell. I cannot tell you if it's good or bad. Because on the one hand, the guarantee is fine though. Right? As long as the problem with the guarantee system in this game is the whole idea of potentials as well. Right? Like in other gacha games, you really want that C6, you want up to 6 copies of the unit to max them out. But at least as far as I've seen in Endfield, you can live without the copies. Some of them are influential, but it's not insane to the point that you need to crave for it. So in truth, just like in AK itself, having only one specific copy of a character is pretty much okay. You can just live with that. And so, I feel like it's kind of alright for what it is for the time being, because it's a guarantee at 120 anyways. As long as the free currency makes some sense within the game, and both the free currency makes some sense, the paid currency is reasonable, then I think it's fine. So yeah, this will keep the pool small, but the pool is always small if you think about it in the case of Genshin and Wuwa, right? Because when they have a featured character banner, it's just the featured character with all the other standard 6 stars. So the pool is always small. Like I said, the problem with this system is that the so-called standardized 6 stars are all sitting there in every single banner. So, a bit odd. I need to see how they rerun. The rerun schedule becomes very important with how they deal with this.
进行详细说明。
还记得刚刚先前所说的武库交易所吗？每次寻访获得干员的同时呢，还会额外获得武库配额，可以直接拿来兑换武器。如果重复获得干员的话呢，还能相应的获得其他种类的配额。
Arsenal tickets can also be acquired from credit stores, certain packs, and the protocol customized tier of protocol pass. Credit store and certain packs, okay.
可以在对应配通
So you can
包
buy
中集中了我的
weapons.
武器，购买部分武。
在保底机
So understand this about their weapon gacha again, alright? You get 6-star weapon with 40 pools. Not 4, 40. Okay. I think this is a bit ambiguous because of the wording attempts. Because each attempt gives you 10 weapons, as you see. So it's technically 10 pools, alright? So correctly speaking, 40 pools gives you a 6-star weapon. The featured weapon that you pull for is guaranteed within 80. However, if you continue pooling, on 100 pools, you can choose any 6-star that is not featured, which is quite interesting. It's letting you get a 6-star that you maybe don't have as a weapon. On the 18th attempt, which is the 180th pool, you will then get the featured weapon again. After that, alternatively, so wow, you can spam on a weapon banner. Because you need to know, you get a 6-star at 40 pools, you get the guarantee at 80 pools, but that's also a 6-star, I believe. Is it? Right? You get a 6-star with the featured weapons in 80 pools. Then you get a copy of a 6-star on 100 pools. Then on 12 pools, you get another 6-star. On 16 pools, you get another 6-star. On 18, you get the guaranteed 6-star. On 20, you get another 6-star. On 24, you get another 6-star. On 26, you get a 6-star of your choice. You all get my point? You kind of, on average, get 3 6-stars in 80 pools. If this is a system they keep, weapons is not as stressful. So it feels like the most worth is to either pull to 100 or 120. It's for multis. I would say it sounds like 100 or 120 pulls per weapon banner is a nice thing to do, I feel. I believe this will be in the beta test, so I'll get to try it. Yes, the currency is very limited. That's the problem. You can't get the currency straight away because the currency is dependent on your banner pool currency. Oh yeah, and the weapon win rate is 75-25. You're right. When you get a 6-star in a weapon banner, it's not 50-50. It's 75-25. So it's interesting for sure. Continue expanding the reward pool with even more weapons. Chasing the featured weapon you've had your eye on, you always walk away. So they have this protocol thing. It's a battle pass. Paid features are not available outside mainland China for beta test 2. Oh! Oh! China's going to freaking test the paid features alone. Interesting. They're giving the biggest player base the ability to comment on the monetization. And then they'll let the whole world take it after that. It's not a bad thing. China isn't the biggest spender. If anything, Japan is the biggest spender. I'll say China comes second. So yeah, China's the biggest spender in volume. But Japan's like the biggest spender in terms of like volume per person. So they're technically second when it comes to the spending nature of a gacha game. So you know what? It's fine. Guys, beta test supported languages includes English, Chinese, Korean, in Russian, which I kind of expect. Oh, good question. Is it dub? I want this game to give me the ability to select languages, but it's going to be a bit weird. Yeah, I want them to introduce separate dubbing of operators. I want to be able to choose that in the game. No, but Spanish is not just for Spain. I'm pretty certain that Spanish is also for like Latin America, right? Like South America, Latin America area, because Spanish is also a popular language there. And then I'm assuming they just went with English because like, you know, America, Southeast Asia, Europe type of thing. Russia is, you know, the whole big state on the top. And technically some of the European countries on the eastern side also speak Russian. So I'm guessing that's why. I don't know what other languages they would add though. Oh, but that also explains why they did so much Endfield convention visits to Brazil. Right? They had a few South America visits. Like they set up a booth, they joined their convention there. So it seems like they saw that there's there's an audience and they decided Spanish was the way to go. So that's pretty nice. But I can't see like specific languages being appeared because French and German, for example, would be way too small. Yeah. What would be a good language? Malay. Like either Bahasa Melayu or Bahasa Indonesia would be decent to have, I think. Is there any more that would be good? I think they will have a hard time doing Vietnamese and Thai. That is probably in their like lower priority, I think, if they were to ever dub it or like to do it. There's no way to do Javanese. Javanese would be too niche. Tamil is possible, yes. Tamil might happen. All right. Portuguese. Portuguese would be an interesting one. A Brazilian speak Portuguese, right? I'm not certain. Would they go for Arabic? They might. I think it just all depends on like the target audience. Cause like when Enfield releases and they realize, you know, just the number of people who's actually interested, then yeah, they might scale.
完成报名时所使用的资格 iOS 端之外，我来帮一冯完成这个有趣的小发明吧。态进行12小时后传输完毕的塔维尔的架到雨幕，以
So
及
that's the ARG
基础寻访凭证，
global milestone pre-registration. Is that in millions? Is that really in millions? Pre-registration for Enfield? 15 million people pre-registered? Huh? They're saying that's achieved. What? I have even what? How are we already at 15 million? I think AK is small. Well, I can imagine that the CN server and the JP server is already beefed, but like, help. Oh wait, but I'm considered pre-registered because I'm already part of them. Oh, so I'm one. Okay, I see. I contributed 5 million followers though. Wait, I just realized this is pre-registration. So they're saying that this is when the game releases. This is not beta specific, is it?
有相同
的全球预约里程碑活动已经正式开启了。现在预约明日方舟周末地，就有机会拿到最多15张基础寻访凭证、5星干员、骤雪以及其他丰厚奖励。不仅如此，全球范围内的官方社媒关注数突破500万的话，我们还会在全服送出5张基础寻访凭证和5星武器终点之声作为奖励。欢迎大家的预约和关注。
Can I just say 20 free pools sounds quite crazy for the start of the game? Because like if you guarantee a 6-star at 120, they give 20 free pools. You assume there's whatever, you know, basic missions, milestones that you start with when you first begin the game. You're probably gonna get like what, 20 more pools, 30 more pools. You do some regular farming. I think there's a chance that if everybody hits that goal, you will guarantee a 6-star from the game launch. Like the on-banner 6-star from the game launch. So that's gonna be pretty wild.
只是全系统内容优化，启发入游戏内建议，是创造力让每一位观。
Okay, I'm done reviewing this specifically. Can you let me use the toilet first? I take a quick look at the SK port and the website. If it's a lot, I might not do it now. I might do it on Monday instead. But I want to look at it first. Let me go to the toilet. Be right back. SK port. What is SK port? Who's this? Okay. Are they trying to make a social media? Wait, I guess I should make my own post now. Login. 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 Wait. What's my email? Do I even remember my email? Oh wait, I do. I remember my email. Oh my god, I'm not. Oh, wait. Oh, I can get in my account. Griffline. Find the account. You have it, don't you? Where is Griffline? Arknights Endfield. I'm in. Chat. I'm in. I am him. I am now Kukikaze. Enter SK port. Oh! It's me! I'm me! Oh! Oh my heaven! Look at me! Wait. I'm not user! I am no user! Pending review! Why are you pending review? Let me be me! Wait. My birthday. I am green woman. No. I am Halu girl. Oh, I don't deserve to be Halu girl. I'll put green woman. Yes. Save. SK port. Oh my goodness. Chat. N is real. Wait, I could literally put the image that I used for the thumbnail today. Why would I put an image of myself? Guys, do you know what this image is? This is today's thumbnail image. Wait. I could literally just put this. Come, let's not just have my username to be approved. Okay, I also need my picture to be approved. This is me. Do I just no context put this in SK port? Boom. There's no decoration. There's no Enfield. There's nothing there. I have no name. I'll look like a cookie sim. True. It'd be really funny. Okay, I'm doing it. Chat told me to put this. It's not my fault. You guys know the backstory. You guys are like, what do you call that? You guys got my back, right? You know that I'm doing it, right? Okay. Select a channel. Arknights Enfield forum. Boom. Now where am I? What am I? Huh? Oh, I am Cookie Kaze. Oh, it's me. Guys, glaze the post now. Glaze the post. Like. It's for impressions. We need impressions, guys. We need impressions. Chat, I summon you. Go forth. Pre-register now, guys. Sign up for Team Key. Wait. Don't click my team. Don't. 1 hour, 30 minutes, 30 seconds. Doesn't Doesn't that mean I need to be here? I don't think I'll be in time. I don't think I'm free at that time. I'm literally about to travel soon. So, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I don't think I'll be able to see this because I'm going to Malaysia later. Gotta do it now for content? Nah, I can't. Enjoy, enjoy. Try your best to win. Alright? This is for you guys. I don't want to take up the space that you guys would have to win the team key. There's only limited team key. And I'll get the team key in other... I'll get the access in other ways. So don't make me do it. Okay? You guys can go and join. Alright. Well, cool. We have a page now. I should go back to playing Popcom. I want to play Popcom. I'll do it when I'm back. And I haven't completed accessories as well, so it would be nice if I can do so. Alright. Official. Cool. Beta test 2. Oh, no, it's the same shit. Official website. Are they gonna blast me with Endfield music? I think they will. My ears are gonna blow. My ears are going to blow. Did it blow? It didn't blow. Wind has access. Oh shit, it's nice music. Pre-register for Arknights for the first time. Share, team up, follow their page. Spin! Spin! Okay, it's a gachapon event. We're almost at 20 million! Oh, ho, 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 ho. Enfield's coming, guys. Operators. Yo, what? What in the 3D thing am I looking at? Anchor? Goddamn, insane graphics that I'm looking at. AIC. 天师 Pillar. Fun. Agalos. Landbreaker. Cool. So, well, they've got new characters now. Alesh. He's from the UWST Security Bureau. 2D, 3D. Oh! Very nice! He's drawn so much like an AK character. It's so AK. Isn't it? Yeah, it reminds me of Bryofita. He's a fin seller. Oh, he's like Jay. Spends most of his days angling. Living the happy life is important. True legit wisdom from an old boy Enmin. Oh, his English VA must be good. Request a brief. He's a road silent operator assigned to Endfield, serving as a military consultant. Deep knowledge of military theory and hard-won. Okay, leads his unit. Commander of the Shield Guard banner in the Order of Steel Oath. Ooh. He joined Endfield Industries without hesitation. Believes the administrator will lead us onto a new path. Actually, this passes off as a Helager skin in game. Right? But very young. I wish he was still old too. I don't know why they made him younger. Hot shit. I love Arknight. I really do. Azina, Papan, Aurora, you've got Akekuri. Hmm. Cool. Doesn't seem like he has any mentions of 12F here. This might not be 12F. It looks like 12F, but it might not be 12F. Yeah, this might just be low light. He looks like it. He looks like a soccer player. Looks like he's about to throw fists. Oh, you're a defender. So there is a new 4-star defender. Feels like the weight of the entire world has come down to my knees. Come down at me, my niece especially. She's physically weak and shadowed by misfortune wherever she goes. She sometimes let her sharp tongue and dark humor push outsiders away. Oh my god, some of you are gonna be like, oh my god, she's wife. That's who I want. She sometimes... Wait. A life of danger and extreme has numbed her senses to the world and raised her threshold for stimulation. As a result, she seeks harsher forms of challenge, like the pounding rush of heavy metal music. Those rare jolts give her a fleeting sense of change and something real. Guys, she's lost all ability to feel. I must say, her description doesn't quite match her art. Not what I imagined. Oh! Oh! Yo! 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 Oh! Oh! Yo! A woof! More often than not, she sits in the corner with a faint smile, leaving others with the uncertain sense that every flaw has been laid bare under her gaze. Don't mistake her for empathetic. Her knack for reading people gives her exceptional instincts in the battlefield. Makes her dangerously good for stirring up people with just a few words, making her the team's most unpredictable source of trouble. Jesus Christ. Why? Who made this? Who the I don't think this is allowed. This is not allowed. Can we delete this character? Straight up. Just remove. Remove. Throw it out of the window. This is illegal. Apps. Everything is wrong. Everything. Ugh. Nothing changed for the others. You know, can I just say, the new characters have somehow made Yvonne look mild. That's an Aya skin in AK. That's just an 18 OP skin right there. If you can become good friends with Mr. Adelia, then Mr. Donnie is sure to like you. Are the beast lords in the game? The beast lords might be in the game. Li Feng intro change. No, this is a new girl. I thought her skin was just white, you know. Everything blends. A sarcasm, okay. Yeah, the young Nexer refuses to disturb the dead. Who's Seska? Who and what is Seska? This is a very new name. I've never seen this name. I don't know if it's in the AK, but I've not seen this name. Eh? Affection is Seska. Oh. Li Feng has a new intro. I like it. Looks good. Feels good. It is the same. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's the same. Same. Yep. I guess that's kind of it, right? Cool. Let me see Arknight. Remove that. Still the same edgy boy. Yep. Arknight intro looks straight out of Valorant. Okay. Beta test PV. Talos intro. Recruitment. Oh, there isn't that much for me to be looking at, honestly. Cool. I mean, yeah, exciting, isn't it? Well, you all seen my reaction, and some of you might be on Discord, on Twitter, on Reddit, and places. So what's the crowd reaction? I don't know where I'm gonna click. I don't feel like clicking on anything. I'm afraid of goodness and failure in the same place. I'm looking so forward to it. I think the changes are great. Do you think people are mostly excited? I would say yes, right? People love to see Helga is back. Yeah? I think most people should be probably pretty happy, I think. Yeah, I think it's a bigger majority that are just excited for what's to come, and then I think there's a minority that is probably complaining over nothing. They say it was mid. Nah. I'll see. Yeah, I'm probably gonna ignore whatever Endfield community says. Just let me play. I'll form my opinions after that. So, yeah. Most content creators are just looking at a gacha game they can make profit off of. I'm pretty certain this is the next one. Yeah. I'm super sure most content creators are straight up eyeing on this already. After this, a lot of them are making plans. Actually, can I just say, okay, let me spill some secrets as well. Some of the older content creators of AK have all stated they wish to come out from the grave if this game was good. I'm not saying who, just random news on the street. So, yeah. Okay, I think that's all that I need to see for now. You all go do your pre-registration, go sign up. It was a great stream. I really, really thoroughly enjoyed it. I'm very, very excited for it. Yeah, I see this creators thing. Apply? But I'm part of it, no? I should be part of it. Yeah, I mean, I'm in a creator Discord, so oh else. I need to see what's their instructions for me getting the beta test. So yeah, apply again just to get, I don't need to flood their gates. I'll just check what they say on the Discord. So yeah. You're just gonna be hesitant until you play it. It's a good thing to do. It's a good thing to just like lower your expectations until you play it. You know, and give it a try. At least for me, I'm really very satisfied. Like I'm gonna like this game a lot. I'm gonna like the discovery, the building, and everything about this game. So yeah. Okay, I think that's all that I shall give for my part. Just to let you all know, I am going to Kuala Lumpur over the weekend, so I am going to be away on Saturday and Sunday. I'm going to visit an AK fan-made cafe that is being held in Kuala Lumpur. Y'all unfortunately can't be visiting it because it's like a booking thing where there's time slots. So I believe it's a fully booked cafe already, but I'm going to be attending it as a host of the event. So I'll be away. I will do the S stages on Monday, basically, when I'm back after
Safe
Kuala
travels,
Lumpur.
Kaki.
Yeah, definitely. I'm traveling in the night. Like I'm taking a night bus back home. And night buses are always a bit like, but yeah, I hope it will be a safe travel. So there's that. Look forward to more videos or streams to come, either during the weekend or after. Actually, we have so many shorts. We have so many great shorts that we want to publish. So yeah, looking forward to my stories. Oh, let's see what story I bring back from Malaysia this time. All right. Don't forget Vector Breakthrough. Yeah, I'll play it next week as well. Okay. Good that I managed to enjoy this with you all. I will see you guys then. Good night. Enjoy the event. Enjoy looking up on Endfield or anything AK. All right. See you. Bye.